The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a Speaker, a Senate President, and a Minister of Finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Hello. Has anyone asked what truly is the state of the country? Where are we heading to? What started these whole things? Who are we fighting? Who is fighting who? Who have we wronged? Just keep asking all the questions so that we can add them up in one bowl and then try to grasp a full picture of our problems. Now, I have a theory. Now, I may be wrong. You might choose to call it a conspiracy theory, but I have this, and I've done several videos on this very line of thoughts. When Nigeria was amalgamated in 1914, it was the South and the North that came together, and you and I know that it was all for the convenience of British administration. They never considered our cultural differences, our traditional differences, our beliefs. It wasn't their concern. All they needed was just the interest of Britain. Now, I am not blaming the Britain. Everybody tries to survive. However, we are now together. We are now one Nigeria. Now, with all these bags of confusion put into a country, the Yorubas are on their own, the South is on their own, the North is on their own, but somehow it was just a mixture that didn't have a purpose. Nigeria is a mixture that didn't have a purpose, but the mixture had to be made anyway. And we all came together, Muslims, Christians, Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo. We're just there like just one very complex mixture. If Nigeria was an acid, it would have been the most expensive and corrosive mixture ever. However, we are now a country. Right from creation, we had different people that have become champions of their ethnic origin. So we are more or less like a country with many countries. That's how I'm trying my best to visualize the complexities of Nigeria, Just trying hard as I can. But the truth is that as the years keep coming, the complexity of Nigeria is becoming even far more complicated. I think only the world genius can actually decipher and separate the problem in their problems of Nigeria in their true perspectives. But right now, I'm just trying to do my best. However, we came together. Then the North, at the point in Nigeria, the North were ruling, and then there was a civil war, and then there was, presumably, no victor, no vanquished. Then we came together. The North also took over again, taking over the military and ruled. And then, just yesterday, I saw a documentary from David Hundeyin about the drug cartel business in Nigeria. And quite frankly, watching that video changed my whole perspective. Changed the way I see Abiola. It changed the way I see the Yoruba nation. It changed so many things in me. You might want to look for the video, from drug baron to president. Is it from drug lord to Asurok? I think they know how. I can't remember how I titled it again. Changed my own perspective. So right now, Nigerian leadership has always been between the northwest and the southwest. That southwest, northwest. Whereas the rest of us are more or less like sit down look. But I've been thinking about this. It's like a marriage between tribalism. The problem of Nigeria right now. Look, let me tell you, if you're a Nigerian, if you know how to pray. If you know how to scheme. There's anything you know you can do, because I tell you that the fireworks will soon begin. If you think it's going to get better, I don't think so. Well, for me, I'm just hoping, because that's the only thing in the bag. That's the only thing in my pocket to hold on to. That's the only thing now that can fit into my palm in Nigeria. Hope. But my hope ends at the judgment of the tribunal. And I'm sure that's what everybody in Nigeria is waiting for. My hope ends with the outcome of the tribunal. After the tribunal, I will know whether there's still a Nigeria or not. Forget about the Supreme Court. In any case, Nigeria is now where it is. Everything is becoming so complicated. Like I said, Nigeria now is bedeviled by a combination of tribalism and religion. A combination of criminality and what is there again? Combination of criminality and deception. And everything about what is wrong in Nigeria is coming from the northwest and southwest. Permit me, this is not a slight at the people, but these are the people that have been in leadership. And the sum total of their leadership is what brought us today. It's the cumulative failure of leadership of the northwest and the southwest that has brought us here. And quite frankly, with Tinubu as president, there is no solution in sight. We have one group trying to establish a tribal supremacy. It is evident in Tinubu's approach, very, very evident in Tinubu's approach. We have one group trying to establish a tribal supremacy and another group trying to establish a religious supremacy. But what is even more funny about these two groups is that one is thinking it's using the other. The Southwest, through Tinubu, actually believe right now. I'm talking about what I think. I think it's my opinion, and I may be wrong. Please, I stand corrected. Tinubu, as a Yoruba champion that he believes, think he's using the Northwest to get to where he is. And the Northwest think they are using the Southwest to establish their religious dominance. And the Southwest think they are using the Northwest to also establish their tribal dominance. So what I'm really afraid for is if they have accomplished a symbiosis. If their idea, if this devilish plan has a symbiotic effect. By symbiosis, I mean if they are complementing one another. If the reign of tribalism, that's the supremacy of the Yoruba nation above Nigeria, and the supremacy of Islam above Nigeria, if one is going to complement one another to achieve its objective. That's what I mean by symbiosis. And surprisingly, one of them is only going to reign. I don't think the Northwest cares about the Southwest tribal agenda. And I also don't think that the Southwest cares about the Northern religious agenda. One of them will give way to the other. And before that happens, something cataclysmic must happen. It's so unfortunate that since independence, these two groups have not assimilated other people. Sadly, that is now the crux of our problem. The inability of some Yorubas to see themselves as Nigerians. The same thing goes to the Northwest. The inability of some religious extremists to see themselves as Nigerians. And I need to elaborate this very point. As Nigerian means, for instance, if I'm the president today and I'm looking for who will do this and who will do that, my mind does not restrict itself from the pool of my ethnic proclivity. In other words, my mind does not say because I'm an Orobo man and I'm the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, when I start looking for people, I only look for Orobo people. And that's another bane of our problem. Buhari was president, that was what he did. Tinubu is now the president, that is what he's doing. We can't continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Now we are suffering the drawbacks or the retrogression of a tribally minded individual with such inundating criminal orientation. We cannot go anywhere with these people. And even if we say, okay, let us endure Buhari's, Tinubu's, whether it's 4 or 8 years, God works miracles. Then a Shetima will come in and take over another religious era. We don't want a tribal era. We don't want a religious era. All we want is a Nigerian era. What do I mean by a Nigerian era? A Nigerian era is where people with great merit that is connected to their psychology and abilities to bring policies that can benefit the whole of Nigeria, irrespective of which religion you practice or which tribe you belong. The contempt with which some of these tribes look at other tribes is so annoying. It's almost as if I'm a Nigerian, but I mean nothing when tribes are mentioned. It's like I mean nothing. And this cannot continue. This honestly cannot continue. I cannot be in a country whereby my religion is not respected or my belief is not respected. Trust me, this Muslim ticket is not a political strategy. It's not for the purpose of winning election. It's a deliberate attempt to finally establish the supremacy of Islam in Nigeria. Take it or leave it. That's what this is about. Now, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with Islam. But when you weaponize Islam for the purpose of subjugating other religions, then that's a problem. When you weaponize your tribe for the purpose of establishing your tribe to be superior to other tribes, that's a problem. Nigeria contains 375 ethnic nationalities. No one single tribe should claim or feel superior to another. Nigeria is a multi-religious country. So no one religion should claim superiority to other religions. We have Christianity, we have Islam, we have traditional religion, we have free thinkers. Everybody's belief must be respected. And until we do this, Nigeria goes nowhere. The fact that somebody is a criminal, but because my tribe, I'm going to support him, that is the most mundane, the most retrogressive, the most abysmal and shameful way of thinking to be associated to those who claim they are more traveled and more educated in Nigeria. Sadly, I must say this. And please, if you are a Yoruba man and you're my friend, don't be offended. It's not targeted at you. It's not targeted at you who is rational and see things in their true perspective. That's just the truth. But Nigeria cannot continue like this. We must find a way to get ourselves right if we want to grow as a nation. Our currency is now laughable in comparison to countries we had hitherto seen as lesser than us. Our respect in the common global space has been thrown to the ashes. If we must retain our prideful position in the world, as the giant of Africa, we must first fix our leadership problem. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post.
In a few weeks, the Presidential Election Petitions Tribunal will deliver judgment in the suit challenging President Bola Tinubu's victory in the February 2023 presidential election. Likewise, some state election petitions tribunal have started giving judgments, while others are on the verge of delivering theirs. However, some state election petitions tribunal have started giving judgments. For those who have started, and for those who have been following proceedings at the Lagos State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal, would have seen the scenarios that are playing out where the two leading political parties, APC and the Labour Party, at the March 18, 2023 governorship election, are working tirelessly to cancel each other out. The interesting thing with the petitions before the tribunal, however, is that while the APC and Labour parties argue against each other over candidacy qualifications, none of either the APC or Labour Party sees anything wrong in Jandor PDP candidacy and his qualifications, as there's nothing in their responses to PDP petition that suggests that. Joining us now on the morning show as we take a look at the Election Petition Tribunal and their proceedings is Liberous Oshoma, a lawyer, and Ahmed Buhari, a public affairs analyst and vice presidential candidate, African Democratic Congress, ADC, in the 2023 election. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
All right, I'll start with you, Mr. Oshoma, because you've been here with us even during the election itself. And we've seen the tribunals play out. I'm sure you've monitored some states. What's your general overview? Again, against the backdrop of all eyes on the judiciary, how well, I don't know if you're the best person to ask, as a lawyer yourself, has this been conducted in terms of the judiciary?
Yeah, all eyes on the judiciary first and foremost. Just that here we overflog issues, very sentimental. Naturally, like Lord Dennis said, when a judge sits on trial, the judge is on trial. And so when you're trying a matter, the entire world is trying you. Mm-hmm. And so it's this, there's nothing out of the ordinary when people say all eyes on the judiciary. You know, but just that we're very sentimental about it, and it now becomes as if there's something, you know. But also the attitude, the situation where you now try to, you know, what you call mob lynch, online lynching of a particular, you know, organ of government. That's what I frown about. But there's nothing wrong with, you know, fixing your eye on what's actually happening around you. But that said, also against the backdrop of my knowledge and experience at election petition tribunals, I've handled quite a lot since 2003. Proving election irregularities is usually very difficult. It's a very tall order because consistently the Supreme Court has said that you need to prove polling unit by polling unit. And it must be the agents of the party that witness what transpired at the polling unit. And if you're talking about collation, then it must be your agent at the collation center. So what most of these candidates do, or most what the petitioners do, they know that that area is a tall order. So they look out for the technical areas, qualification, of candidates. And so most of the judgment that had been delivered, starting from the one in Delta, you know, dwells on qualification of candidate. And because also the court has said that qualification is both a pre-election and post-election issues. And so you find out that, so what petitioners do, they don't want to bother themselves with all of those tall orders of having to prove irregularity polling unit by polling unit, because it becomes a very difficult one. So they look out for, you know, is this candidate qualified, where the primaries validly, you know, conducted by people who should conduct the primaries, and at the qualification, at the certificates tendered by the candidates, you know, are they verified and were the certificate forged. So those are the issues they all look out for, because those ones are easy for you to prove. And one issue that consistently, even in the Lagos State Election Petition Tribunal, is that issue of qualification and membership of a political party. And so you see that, a recurrent decima in most of the election tribunals, especially given the fact that, you had a new wind, a new kid on the block, that's the Labour Party. And so there were a lot of contentions that by virtue of Section 77 or so of the Electoral Act, not belonging to a political party 30 days before the election, that's, was a ground for disqualification. So these are most of the issues that, keep recurring, and then all of those things. Therefore, Lagos State, the issue, there was a contention also on the validity of the Nigerianness of the deputy governor. All of these are what the court will eventually rule on.
Again, how you guys doing today? Happy New Week to everyone right there. Today's Monday, 28 August 2023. I'm excited to be here again to talk about the things that's affecting you and I in our country. I appreciate you all, my people. I would like to quickly mention just one or two names, but I've showcased so many names already. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you always. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, Madam. We appreciate you. Kenneth, can see you right there. Peter Inegbe, thank you, Mr. Rita Okones. Mostly Ray, I can see you as well. Madam Ahmed Bright, I can see you. Thank you very much. Mono Ferreira, thank you very much. I can see you. Good evening, good evening, good evening to every one of you right there. Chris Mandela, I can see you right there as well. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Say thank you very much, Mr. Najawash, for all that you do. God bless you and your family. Amen. 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 It's a collective effort. That prayers return back to you. I appreciate everything that you guys are doing. Thank you very much for your continuous encouragement. Then I have another super chat from Edola Wash. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to move on right now because we have a couple of things to present to you today. I saw a comment earlier on, but I forgot the name. Somebody saying that the last video we played, if it's that necessary, that's where we have problems. If you think it's all about, we'll come on air, PEPT, Peter Obi, Tinubu, Atiku, PEPT. What is happening in your surroundings? What is currently going on in Nigeria? You're not even aware. That means you're going to be in big problem. Yes. Other thing that you must understand that Nigeria Watch have been in existence for years, for so many years now, before Mr. Peter Obi came in. This is the first time we are dedicating our channel, to do this course that we are currently doing right now to support Mr. Peter Obi to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Because after my scrutiny, and I get to understand that he's the only man that can rescue us out of the situation we are now. Although, before the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi, I was already supporting Sowore, because Sowore came here to talk to us with about 3 hours, but then Peter Obi was still in PDP, but immediately defected out of PDP. That's when I decided, no, I'm sorry, Sowore, I'm not for Peter Obi. Sowore is still bitter about that till tomorrow. You understand? So one thing that you must understand is that this is a media platform. We are the only one that have done this in the whole Nigeria who is actually supporting Peter Obi 100% with everything with our channel. Other platform, except you don't get other platform and supporting Peter Obi, don't get me wrong. I mean that we have to, deprive ourselves out of our normal broadcasting to focus 100% here. Because if you cannot sort out the head, the body, cannot have a chance to grow. So thank you very much for your understanding. Everything we project here is very, very important. It might not be important to you, but it's very, very important to others. Because I want everybody to know what is happening around us. Remember, the same Tinubu, this that you don't want us to talk about, Tinubu wanted to create war in Nigeria. I believe you and I kicked against it, that we don't want it. Some of the things that's currently going on in Nigeria right now is going on based on the people that have stepped on Tinubu's toes in the past. Many of them are penalized right now. Are you aware now that Wike have started demolishing buildings right now in Abuja? For example, if you have to go in details, you'll find out that the people they are currently demolishing their houses, you will not find only one person that is APC inside. They are targeting the people that stepped on their toes in the past. So whatever that is going on in Nigeria needs to be discussed. It's just that there's no time. If maybe we have the time, I'll discuss everything because there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot that is going on in Nigeria. But you can't report all in a day. All right. So I just wanted to educate you a bit. I don't know if you will understand, but I want you to understand that, yes, the things that's affecting you and I, that's why we are here every day. By God's grace, once this court or whatever, situation we find ourselves now, this repetitive situation that we find ourselves, that we have to come on air every day on one particular topic. I'm looking forward to leaving this topic. Let's focus on every other angles. For example, they decided tomorrow now Peter Obi won. Immediately, I will start checkmating Mr. Peter Obi. Then, some of you here that is listening to me right now will not like me anymore. Obviously. I could remind you now, if you reach that time, you guys will not like me anymore. Say, no, I know this guy was just pretending. He never liked Peter Obi. I'm not doing what I'm doing today because I like Peter Obi. Let's get that straight. It's not because I like him. That's why I dedicated all my platforms for him. I know he's the right man for the job. It's not because I like him. So in case I start checkmating him, by God's grace, when they swear Peter Obi in, the next day I don't checkmate him, say the first speech was wrong. Some of them are going to attack me for it. But I'm used to it. I use this same platform to support Governor Godwin Obaseki, the governor of Edo State. We played a major role in him coming back to office. But guess what? We are still the only media standing today, checkmating him every blessed day. Is this Peter Obi situation that we now find the presidential election that now stepped us down a bit? Some of you can testify to it if you are listening to me. And some of you here now started hating me. How you use the same platform to promote somebody, may become governor. You use the same platform to spoil his name. I'm not spoiling his name. I have my men on ground. We don't destroy anybody's name. If I talk, I don't know if you guys are getting me. If I talk about Michael Abba or God's power, I'll also play you the video. Say, see road way bad. Obaseki, they cross them. You know what do. This is what we were doing. And some gullible Edolites were hitting me. Because they don't really know what they want. The same thing is going to happen on Peter Obi's case. Because we have a loss of gullible Nigerians. Who will come back here now to insult me, say, all this time you say you support Peter Obi. Now make me they tell that in advance now that maybe we'll still come out as number one that time. Our media will still be the number one. We will checkmate Peter Obi. Unfortunately, all my panelists with the Germany, now many of them not go Germany again. Because many of them will come and say, beg, now they go. But don't worry, it's okay. If a human being create a vacuum in your life, God will replace the vacuum. That is my belief. Let me repeat. If a human being create a vacuum in your life, maybe, make we do and this most say life will be, God will refill the vacuum. A lot of people left because I'm supporting Peter Obi, for example. A lot of people that have been with me for years, they left me. Some of them left with hatred. Some left with bitterness. Some left with mutual understanding. Only one or two, mutual understanding. But many others left with hatred. Because of repetitiveness. Because what we are talking about is too repetitive. But you cannot leave because what we are talking about is repetitive. You have not won. You shouldn't give up. If me, myself, give up, we will not be here today. You have not won. So you have to continue to fight until you win. If not, the country where you live, so you stayed in that country, they work so hard for the country to be better. That's why you find a place there. I have other better things to do if I wanted to, but I'm the most blessed person on earth. I don't know about you, because that's what my Pastor Chris before normally say. Always say that you are the richest in the world. Always say that you are the best in the world. The way you say it, God will do it for you. But don't ever tell anybody you are better than them. I'm blessed. Why? Because I have a platform that I'm using to support my principal today. If not borrowed platform, sometimes if I shout, I'll say, oh yeah, get out. You they shout for here. But I'm happy that I already have a platform for almost a decade before Peter Obi came in. So I said, wow, let me use my platform for this. And I will never regret supporting this man, Mr. Peter Obi. I will never, regardless of whatever that happens. And I didn't regret supporting Obaseki either. I didn't. Because Obaseki opponent, Luma, that would have been worse. So for me, I'm just doing my thing. I want a better Nigeria. I have the option not to even do it if I don't want to do it. I can live in United Kingdom as long as I like. But I want a better Nigeria. It's my home. So you must do it. We got to do it. It's a collective effort. I thank every one of you that is genuinely consecrated to this movement. God bless you all. Thank you very much, Mano Ferreira. Thank you very much, sir. Keep up the good work. God bless Nigeria Wash. The worst is the silence of good people, not the evil of the bad satanic ones. You see? God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much. My people, I appreciate you all. I would like, before I post out a link, because I have a couple of things to present. One of us, in fact, I don't know, I will just mention, that's him there. He's the one that just super chatted me now. That's his name. So he reached out to Chicago University. You understand? But I have to cover your email, sir. I cover your email, but all the responses, I will showcase it to them. He reached out to Chicago's University on his own. This is what I wanted everybody to be doing. Do your part. Like our video. Sometimes some people find it difficult to like. So if I like them now, Elvis will be rich. Or if I share now, Elvis will be rich. You see, it's just like you passing a message to somebody, they are concentrating on your body language or your attitude surrounding the message. No, take the message and leave the bad attitude alone. Whatever we discuss here, I and my wonderful panelists, my callers and others should be shared. There are still lots of Nigerians that is not aware of what is even going on in Nigeria. Ask somebody in Nigeria today, some people in Nigeria today, who is the current president of Nigeria? Go still tell you, say Buhari. He's not aware. He's not aware. It's just like you guys talk about that pastor the other day, Kumuyi. I said I never hear of that name before till that last week. I know many of you were surprised, right? That's life. Nobody know this thing too much like that. All of us are learning from each other. All right? Please press on the like button and help us to share. Let's take this together quickly. Let me take this off screen so that we can get it right. All right. I would like to start with your information because I want to thank you, sir. Thank you very much for this wonderful information right here. But I just hope, okay, this was your message to them. You actually wrote that, but I have to cut off your email. But I left all the details of the university since this one is a public use. I cut only that off. Your subject was request to access Chicago State University yearbook for 1979. Dear sir, madam, archivist, that was the name of the person, and assistant archivist Stacy Moses Paul. My name is Monon Alaba Ferreira. I'm an educator with the Illinois Department of Juvenile Justice, IDJJ, IYC, St. Charles, and a former student at Chicago State University. I'm requesting access to the Chicago State University yearbook for 1979, which I was informed is in archive, and that you are the person to contact to get access to this yearbook. I need access to this book as part of the educational research I'm conducting. I would like to view the book or make necessary copies once accessible. Please, is there a particular time on your schedule that I can come into the Chicago State Library to get access to this yearbook, or if it is available electronically, how can I access it? I'm looking forward to your favorable response regarding this request. Thanks, anticipation of your response. Sincerely, Ferreira Mona, educator, and all that. That is your information right there and all that. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for this. I was very, very impressed, when I got this. Then you got a response from them. I got 2 responses here. I believe this is it. Or was it this first? I'm not sure. I have 2 response, but I'm not sure the first. Thanks for reaching out. Okay, I think this is thanks for reaching out. We offered a yearbook in 1979. I'm not sure we did then. That would likely be the library archives at CSU. I'm looping in our den of the library, Dr. Vosla CCED, so he can help connect you to the right place. Okay, I believe that was the first one. Then they send this one back to you again. So he said, hello, thanks for reaching out to CSU Archives and Special Collections regarding 1979 yearbook. On our ARMS website, we have links to digitized copies CSU yearbooks. Unfortunately, make una get this one right too. Unfortunately, 1979 is not one of the years that were digitized. We do have a copy of this particular yearbook. However, it is part of our no circulating collection and is restricted to in-person use only. Nagada is restricted to in-person use only. As part of the institutional history, we are also unable to offer this item for sale. If you would like us to send you a scanned copy of this yearbook, please let us know. Then you responded back that yes, but I'll stop it right here. I want to thank you again, sir, for this effort. You going all the way. I would like you to come into the panel today to give us more details on this, or call into the show later on to give us more details on this, because according to the email you forwarded to me is what I'm passing right now. But I believe there's an in-depth understanding of this, why people will be looking forward to. Thank you once again on that. Meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on. On that, there's, I don't know, today I don't know how he managed to do this. Sanwo-Olu, the Lagos State governor, some of his washes and all that, as you all can see right there. The wash we put for one for that, now he did there. So $350,000 for only this wash. Babajide Sanwo-Olu wristwatch game. All right, $350,000 for that wash. Then they went on. That's another wash there with a still spot on his hand. Another one is this one costs $136,189,000. Yes, $136,000. Let me round it up. $136,000 on this one. They spot on for your hand as well. Why they spot another one again for your hand? This one cost $129,000. So altogether, we are staggering about $600,000 free wristwatch for the governor of Lagos State. I just thought I should bring it here because it's already on the public space. So, but people have responded though. You know, this is the response from some of the Nigerians. This one say, and Nigerians are on 30,000 minimum wage. Same Nigerians are hailing him. Where has he worked to buy such? If not our collective commonwealth. Our mumu, not too much so. Okay, we have another one. I beg, leave our governor alone. This one again, I actually went to her page. You know, I check her and everything. Now those retired Olosho that will use makeup, rub their left, back, forward. They look for men that they want to get on Instagram. I actually went because I was surprised coming from a girl. So I beg, leave our governor alone. Thank you for posting him. We know say you want more calm, but God pass you. He's a good man that deserves everything. He don't they wear them, not be today. Face your OB. I beg, make him they wear one wash for 17 years. Destiny is different. Thank you. Kai. Now, wow. So pay me. You see, when you comment on social media, some people normally say, face your OB, face your Tinubu, face your article. Because so gullible Nigerians still believe this is all about OB, Tinubu, article. Come on. It's about our life, our future. So people are difficult to explain to. I don't know. It's difficult. There's no way you will try to explain to some people. They will never get it. But meanwhile, let's continue with reactions. His slaves. Okay. His slaves are already defending him in the comment section. This one laughed. Like the previous guy. Why? Showcase just now. Then we have another one here. But he's working more than all the governors in Nigeria. Second is Alex Oti. The rest should learn after they all return from Rwanda. Okay. For someone to drop $350K on a timepiece, you can only imagine what he got in luxury properties and gold shares and, of course, raw cash. Yet, you wonder why the third mainland is in a sorry state. You should say that one, Lagos in the state. Okay, we have another person here. But how do people defend things like this? Seeing crazy comments freaks me out. See these collections now. Which work they do before and during governorship tenure that makes you think he's capable of spending that amount just on wristwatch? But Nigerians just like acting victim and still praise defend rubbish. Between law is the useless course to study in Nigeria. Wow. Meanwhile, let me move on. Second to the last. After you run for stadium finish, them go give you 1 liter of rice and beans for 4 years. Them go wear you and your children destiny for wrist. Evidence day, but the explanation still dey plenty. God. Nigerians with lyrics. Okay, the last one. I will keep on speaking truth to power until I die. These guys, politicians, don't care about humanity. No sacrifice is being made from their own end. Always selfish like hook up ladies and Yahoo boys. This one, I don't understand where this one they go. All right, my people, I thought I should bring that to you for you guys to understand the luxury life of our governor in Lagos State. Now, today I'm not post on. Okay, meanwhile, let's move on. Let's move on. I'll post out a link, but I need to take all this properly. You know, let me quickly take this article. Still a drag Tinubu, not be small thing. So I'd like us to take this one quickly. I have a couple of articles here to take. Yes. Okay. This one there, yeah. Okay, that is article on Tinubu right there. How did you attend university without primary secondary education? Article tackles Tinubu. Okay, the presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party, PDP, in the 2023 election, Atiku Abubakar has tackled President Bola Tinubu over the later academic record at Chicago State University, CSU, United States. The former vice president had recently approached a U.S. court for an order compelling CSU to release the academic record of Tinubu. Tinubu credentials shows that he graduated from CSU in 1979 with a bachelor's degree in business administration, accounting, and management. Okay. Should we continue? Okay, let me go. Taken to his Twitter account on Sunday, article wondered how President Tinubu attended Chicago State University without primary and secondary school. On his tweets, I woke up this morning wondering how we got to this cul-de-sac. In 1999, Tinubu claimed he attended St. John's Primary School, ARIWOOLA, Lagos, before proceeding to Children Home School in Ibadan. According to him, his next port of call, his educational journey was blah, 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 blah. Okay, meanwhile, I'll stop this because I have a couple of things. Some of the articles I'll show here, I will only work with headlines. Okay, I will only work with headlines. Okay, let me come here. Peter Obi have responded. What is it called again? What's this man? What's it be name? Okay, let me put on the screen. Mockery. I don't know. I get the way Madarita to the column that year, but let me just put it right here. Maybe let me see now. I said I never put our I don't want to put our people for here. Now they correct me straight away. You know, getting the way Madarita give this man that year. But meanwhile, let's move on. As you all can see there, Peter Obi replies Jonathan, former aide, denies bribery and Rice TV presenter Rufai Oseni avoid expressly stating if he gave broadcaster money for father's burial. A mockery, go accuse our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, saying that he sponsor Rufai Oseni on Arise father's burial. But Peter Obi have responded. Okay, well, let's move on. Omokri had alleged that Peter Obi funded the funeral of Mr. Oseni's father by giving him money in cash or via electronic means. Peter Obi, the candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 presidential election, has described the allegation that he bribed Rufai Oseni, a Nigerian television presenter, as malicious and cheap blackmail. A former aide to ex-president Goodluck Jonathan, Reno Omokri, had alleged that Peter Obi funded the funeral of Mr. Oseni's father, giving him money in cash or via electronic means. Okay, let's hear more. Omokri on his social media handles on Friday accused Oseni of open bias in favor of Peter Obi, noting that Mr. Oseni used the Arise TV platform as a medium to campaign for and louder the image of Obi. Omokri also accused Obi of having undisguised animosity towards him for his refusal to support Obi's presidential ambition. Unquote. Arise TV, Mr. Oseni should kindly answer the following question. Did Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of Labour Party, fund the funeral of Mr. Rufai Oseni father, giving him money in cash or via electronic means, either directly or through a third party in August 2022, and has that influenced Mr. Oseni's open bias in favor of Peter Obi, whereby Mr. Oseni used the Arise TV platform as a medium to campaign for and louder the image of Mr. Peter Obi and his undisguised personal animosity towards me for my refusal to support Mr. Peter Obi's presidential ambition. I counsel them to think very carefully before the answer Omokri had said. He went on. He said he was committed to finding solution to the challenges facing Nigeria, and that I'm not really interested. Okay, that's Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, sorry. Solution to challenges facing Nigeria, and that he would not be distracted by evil endeavors. He, however, did not state whether he gave Oseni money strictly for the burial or at another time, without the intention of inducing him to write or speak in his favor as alleged by Omokri. Amonkri's allegation was that such a gift could have influenced Oseni's open bias in favor of Mr. Peter Obi. He wrote, unquote, "Ordinarily, I do not get involved in name-calling and mouth-slinging. Neither do I attack people nor try to defame their personalities in the course of my political journey. I have also avoided replying to cheap, wicked, or malicious blackmail publicly or privately in the same irresponsible manner that they are thrown at me. Anyone who has followed me corporate and political life knows that I always stay on issues with my focus on finding solutions to societal challenges and ameliorating the suffering of the people. I do, however, need to clarify a few issues, especially since a third party is involved. There is a recent case where my name has been mentioned in a malicious and cheap blackmail against one of Nigeria's best television presenter, Mr. Rufai Oseni, who has stood steadily for what is right, has challenged me fiercely on some occasions while speaking truth to power. I have recently been mentioned to have bribed Mr. Rufai Oseni by financially sponsoring the burial of his father. Let me clearly state that this is a categorical lie. It is not true, cannot be true, and I will never, and it will never be true. Everyone who understands or follows me approach to things will attest to the fact that I do not give anyone money to promote my name. I can testify to that, oh, Mr. Peter Obi, do not give me any kobo. Some people will police say, Peter, we pay me, and maybe they come out every day and not get rest. Peter will not give me any kobo. People where they give me money for you, and my people where they super chat me. The consigned Nigerians. Then I move on. I will never monetarily reduce any journalist to speak or write in my favor. When I'm invited to birthday celebrations or funerals, people know that I do attend countless journalists, media, personnel, the less privileged, the wealthy, etc. have all invited me to their occasions, and they will attest to the fact that I honor such invitations, especially when people are grieving. I have never been to Rufai's village. Even at the point of writing this, I do not know where he is from. Oh, you see? Okay, let's move on. One then wonders why people could decide to tarnish other people's image for no justifiable reason. To those involved in such evil endeavors, I wish them well. I pray that God will have mercy on them. I still maintain that our focus in Nigeria should be on rescuing our dear nation from the many challenges plaguing it. We should focus more on lifting people out of poverty. Millions of Nigerians do not know where their next meal will come from. We have millions of unemployed youth in the productive age with very little production going on in Nigeria to create jobs. Finding solutions to these challenges should command our attention for the progress of our dear nation, Nigeria. And that is what I remain committed to. A new, inclusive, and sustainable Nigeria is possible, he added. That is our principal right there, Mr. Gregory Peter Obi. Now, don't say they don't attack this part with different things. They don't tire. These people don't tire. They don't know what they want to do again. Okay. Meanwhile, I have another one here quickly. Okay. The 16th of September allegedly fixed for the Judgment Day. But we don't know who carried that news, but all the newspaper carried it this morning, but they don't start to delete them. Yes. Vanguard carry them. These days carry them. Many of them carry them, but later they can't go delete them. You see, I don't even know what to want trust for Nigeria, to be honest. I don't know what to want trust for Nigeria. I don't know what to want trust, man. But meanwhile, let's take this. Because when I say this morning, I personally read down from Vanguard and all that. Okay, Nigerian Presidential Election Tribunal denies fixing September 16 for judgment on Peter Obi articles petition against Tinubu. All right, the Presidential Election Tribunal in Abuja has said no date has been fixed yet to deliver its judgment on the respective petitions challenging the election of President Bola Tinubu. The Secretary of the EPEPC panel, Barrister Josephine J., confirmed this to the Whistler while reacting to a viral report that the tribunal had fixed September 16, 2023 as the judgment date for Atiku Abubakar, People Democratic Party, Peter Obi, and Labour Party. Case against Bola Tinubu, Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Kashif Shettima, and ruling All Progressive Congress, APC. Okay, let me look for their quote, please. I can't continue to read all this. Okay, he wrote, Obedient, are you ready? Okay, that was the person that posted, are you ready? Tribunal PEPT has announced that the judgment that for a date for the case involving Peter Obi and the Labour Party against Bola Tinubu, INEC, Shettima, and order are they fixed for 16 September 2023. Okay, but Ekporiwa, while speaking to the Whistler, denied that September 16, 2023 had been chosen as tribunal judgment day. Unquote, no date yet. The official replied to the Whistler inquiry. So I'll just leave it there. It's long. I can't, even when my daughter reading that. I just want you guys to know that that story is not real. You know, but meanwhile, one thing that you guys must understand, in every rumor, there's element of truth in it. You know, so I mean, they talk about all the time. It may be get where they discuss this thing. As it all cast now, they'll constantly deny. That's also deny, all of them they deny. But meanwhile, let's take the final report to let them know, okay, let me take this one. This one, Tinubu to lawyers. Now, only headline I want to take for you, Bemon and office. Only headline. Okay, I fit take one or two paragraph journal. Just that sometimes, okay. You can see that's Tinubu. Change your mindset. Let us move Nigeria forward. Tinubu tells lawyers. Change your mindset. Let's move Nigeria forward. President Bola Tinubu has employed legal practitioners in the country to rededicate themselves to rendering our services that would help to build the nation. I'll just leave it like that. Looking at novels, I'll leave that one like that. If you want to read it, Vanguard might be this. You know, so let's continue. Let me see if I have another article here. Yes, I have one more here. Bear with me, guys. Drama. This one, I get video to tally them up with you now. Obaseki, DSS 8 or whatever, where they protect him as a governor, they deny Chaibu from entry the same event where they for meet. You know, I don't understand. It don't reach like that. Okay, let's take this one together. Drama as Obaseki sent Chaibu media aid out of events. Okay, let's quickly take this. I don't want to go far though. I just hope it's not long. There was a meal drama that almost made the 60th anniversary colloquium of the creation of the Midwest region, now Edo and Delta State, as the press crew of the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Philip Chaibu, was sent out of the Sir Victor Uwaifo Creative Center venue of the ceremony based on orders from above. Hey, God. Who was the order from above? An aide to Chaibu told Vanguard that they were inside before, they were flushed out, they were picked out, and flushed out again. I'm going to take that for them. God. Okay, unquote. That's this one. They interesting. I read that for them. The deputy governor had to go, and as we speak, we are all in his house. They were asked to leave. They said it was an instruction from above. That is what the security men said. The deputy governor eventually left the venue when his media crew were not allowed back into the hall. Meanwhile, the colloquium had in attendance several dignitaries, including former governors of Edo State, including Comrade Adams Oshomole, now a senator, Professor Osareme Osumbo, former chief Staff, the Senate Sir Roland Owier, Deputy Governor of Delta State, wait till all this one and name of people me call it for you. The thing that I am in a day I stop. I'm not interested. Okay, let's take that like that. I'll play the video to tally this up. When I see the way they take bundle, they come out. I get the video. All right. Okay, what else again? What else again? Let me quickly check. Oh, okay. This is the last one for now. This is the last. Thank you very much, my people. I don't look comments, so I don't verse. I don't look comment at all. I don't know whether anybody communicated with me. I was just focused. Okay, let me post out a link. 3, 2, go. A link I'll be posted. Click on that link. Join me here before I will take on the video and other stuff that I have for you right here. Then so we can start talking. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. To be honest, this our presentation is not just too easy like that too. It's not easy. Hard work. You have to do the research. You have to come and present it. You have to wow. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Those of you that just joined us right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. God will bless you. Happy New Week to you all. Today is Monday, 28th August, 2023. Oh, thank you, my people. Let's go for a quick break. I can see a couple of people already with us on the backstage. I will set you guys in. Immediately we return from the break. Then we'll take on the video at the tape bundle. Felicia will come out for inside the hall, and then we'll take it from there. Now, God bless you. Now, press on the like button, press on the share. Help us to copy the link, share into other platform where you belong. Click on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. Buy us a coffee. Buy me a coffee. Buy me a coffee.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right, my people, we're back again. God bless you all. Mr. Alex, my brother, I don't see you. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today? Good evening, my people. I don't see you already. How are you doing, Mr. Alex?
Yeah, I'm good. I greet everybody. Mr. Njao, thank you for the good work. Thank you. I greet the house.
I appreciate you, my brother. God bless you. Yes, Black Panther, I don't see you already. Thank you very much, my brother. How are you doing today?
Tell me I'm the first
I'm
person,
great.
right?
Thank God for today is Monday. And thank God today now really laughter of the week.
Please tell me I'm the first person.
In Edo State.
Nobody do the hunt, Alessi.
Alessi, go sit down there.
Only today when you still be number one now.
I'm the first person. I won. Declare me the president.
No, you
Declare
win.
Want make everybody notice that.
I'm surprised, oh. I don't know how you take
Declare me the president. Declare it, please. Don't delay it.
You won.
Thank you. Address me as His Excellency. Thank you.
I'm trying to go to the window now.
Now I'm gonna be the winner before, you know. All right, let's move on. Let me call on the thank you very much, my brother. Once again, Black Panther, God bless you. Give us a mandate, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you, my brother. Give us a mandate. You are there? Okay, you're not there right now. Let me move on to the next person. Okay, Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
My special in-law, all the Edo people in the house. You guys are my in-laws because my wife is from Edo, so I hate each and every one of you, Mr. Alex and Mr. Evix, Madam Rita, all the Edo people are here now. Good afternoon, all.
Thank you very much, sir. We are proud to have you as in-law as well. Thank you. Now, only Pandedian remember will come eat for your house. All right, my people. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA. I can see right there, CXL, Best Man of Sakpawa, and many, many more. I greet all of you now. Thank you, Peggy Modi, Joy Otaho. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you. Now, Mother of all Mami Diaspora, Juno Baseki. Now, God bless you. Now, thank you. Press on the like button and help us to share. Let's do this together. BY, make us check how it happened with Phyllis Chaibu so that we can just move on. Let's watch this together.
No, just hold on. No.
You must go with it. Let's go with it.
Let's go inside here, please. Let's clear this. Don't go in, please. Don't go in.
Videoing what is happening.
No, it's not fair. It's not fair. Tell them to video what's happening. So just hold on. Let me get instruction. Just hold on. Let me get instruction. Do that.
Record him as his
No, Your Excellency. Your Excellency is not right.
Continue recording.
Don't do that.
Power. When I see power. They tell Phyllis Chaibu now say I get power past you. You don't see your Shomole sit down for them to look them. Here they look them. Oh God, see these people. They are something less.
Your Excellency is not right.
Continue recording.
Don't do that.
Journey the course of our common destiny. 60 years after, we are gathered to know the way forward.
Let's go.
Retrospectively, what we are.
When I don't see the cars where deputy governor did, see all the cars, see cars. Deputy governor. Nigeria don't finish. We are going nowhere. To be honest, we are going nowhere. You'll see all their satanic support our constant president just now say, Nigerian government make una cut down the cost of governance.
Let's go. I don't understand.
Where's the boss?
Hi, now, wow. All right, my people. And so we see that was Governor Baseki versus his deputy. For me, should I ask me, I don't know what they fight for. I don't do there. I don't know what they plan with each other. I don't know what they promise each other. So this matter, someone like me not go let me talk put. I don't know what they happen. I can't say Philip Chaibo is bad. I can't say Obaseki is bad. I can't say Philip Chaibo is good. I can't say Obaseki is good. Wait till they fight, put or till they tell us they will know how to talk put for this matter. Someone like me, but on our way they panel, now go fit talk put. But meanwhile, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. So it's better we start talking right now. I've presented all that I have today to you guys. I want to appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much. Those of you that supported me earlier on, Edola Watch, Amazing Grace USA, Mano Ferreira, thank you very much. Amaka Afojabi, June Obaseki. May God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. I have not checked. Let me just check now. We have 294 likes. Please, can we take that to 400? We have over 800 people watching us. If we can take it to 400, that would be nice. Take it out of this 294. Currently is on 294. Press on the like button. I'm monitoring it right now. Press the like button, my people. Take it out of that 294 because we have lots of people watching us. Why is our lights, on 294? Now it's on 295. Press on it, my people. Let's take it forward. Now, God bless you. Now, Mr. Alex, you are the first on the panel, so I'd like you to talk to us, sir. Talk to us, my brother.
Yes, Mr. Najawas, thank you. Thank you for the work you're doing. Thank you. Those are the comment section. My fellow panelists, thank you for the work. Yes, and those who are viewing worldwide, thank you. You know the real people in the heat of the struggle. Nelson Mandela said, we are friends to people who support us to the heat of the struggle, not people who support us with rhetorics, not people who support us passively by words of mouth, people who are there with us through the dusk and dawn. And I want to say, those of you who are still standing with the Obidati movement, I say thank you. You are the real people. With respect to those who have lost faith and those who have backslided, we still love you. For those of us who are standing, who still believe a new Nigeria is possible, thank you. Thank you so much. Even me, sometimes I am amazed at Naija Wash himself, the crew, and the people who are always coming here, fighting, because social media is more than atomic bomb just now. Social media is more than what North Korea has right now. Social media is the power to the people just now. So I want to say thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Thank you, everybody who is standing against this wickedness, ravaging our present and ravaging the future of our children. So I will start upside down, like from the last, looking at the Filaga table that ensued between the Obaseki and his deputy. I'm not overgasted or flabbergasted. I'm not taken aback at all. Well, I think somebody amongst two of them is trying to play the mind game they did play on Edo people in 2020 when they cried out that APC, then they were in APC, some APC cabal wanted them to share money and they were after their lives and so on and so forth. That the lives of Izeyamo and Oshomole and the present day INEC select president. That those state people came all out, received Obaseki into PDP and stood by him, and we had a saying that they don't know be Lagos. That's how this guy got the sympathy vote of the people, although he used it against us. So what I'm seeing now is that why are they quarreling now because elections are around the corner? I'm not a fool. Nobody is a fool. Why didn't they quarrel when they were busy looting at those state money all this while without accountability? When Buhari mentioned that he gave 13% derivation money to oil producing states, he said it verbally that we should ask our governors. When all the governors were giving account of their monies, why didn't Shaibu and Obaseki come out to tell us how the monies were spent? Why didn't they fight? Why are they fighting now at the tail end of their tenure? Because there is no budget anymore. There's no monies to be borrowed. There is nothing to be allocated anymore. They've done all the sharing. So for me, I see this Krinkum Krankom as an unnecessary distraction or a political boogaboo that we should not entertain. Because right now, Edo is like 20 years backward. Edo is still enjoying a lot of amenities provided by Ambrose Ali and Ogbemudia. So I'm not saying it did not just work, but what I'm saying is a mind game for me. It's a mind game. It's a game to switch votes. They are looking for votes. Somebody is trying to play that anki-paki double-decker politics with us. So why did they fight when Fulani Esme were ravaging our farmers, raping our women? I just watched a woman calling into your program, telling you how her grandmother was raped and also killed on this platform, that she will never come to Nigeria again. Why did the Obaseki and Phyllis Shaibu fight and respond to that thing? When the video of the governor inside the flooded area emerged, or I mean, in the whole social media went viral, why didn't Shaibu come out to give his own side of the story that Edo is really backward when they are busy blaming the federal government? Because when they were campaigning for our vote, they didn't tell us about the federal government. They didn't tell us about the flooding. They didn't tell us about the insecurity. They promised to be responsible. Why are they fighting now? What are they fighting for? For their selfish interest. Edo women are under discussions on, have you been to our marketplaces? Mr. Najawash is an eyesore when it rains. Our mothers are inside mud water, inside dirty environment. I gave you a video some time ago about Amagba market, Ugbo market rather. That is just a sample. No infrastructure. What you use to rate a government is the infrastructure on ground, the renovated or the newly built, and the impact on education. No one primary or secondary school built under these two thieves who are fighting themselves, Obaseki and Shaibu. No one market built or renovated. No one government primary school built or renovated under their 8 years of criminality. No one. Show me one. Show me one primary school. Show me, give me 100 of those students they gave scholarship to. I will come out and say, sorry, there's nothing like that. Show me 100 Edolites that these two people gave empowered with scholarship, or the best student in Edo State, WAEC, NECO, primary school, secondary school, that they gave sponsorship, partial scholarship, or whatever. Show me one industry they created in the enabling environment for. Show me one Edo person that brought industry from abroad because of the good policies of these two thieves. They are fighting for their personal interest. Look at the cars the deputy governor is using. Of course, the governor. So, as you said, Nigeria is finished. We don't have people who are selfless anymore. We don't have people who are inspired by books anymore. We don't have people who will tell you about Mandela, who will tell you about Sankara, who will tell you about Toure, who will tell you about Patrice Emery Lumumba. People will tell you about Nnamdi Azikiwe, Awolowo, and so on and so forth. We don't have people anymore. About Macaulay. We have no people. We have criminals, thugs, cultists. Why are you wondering why cultism cannot stop in Edo State? Because most government leaders are part of it. They will arrest them tomorrow. Tomorrow you see them, and you hear people taking each other's lives. In a state, you have a governor and a deputy governor. So our Shaibu and Obaseki should be ashamed of themselves. We know the game. They should fight themselves to stupor. It's their business. They are not the first to fight. Obasanjo fought Atiku. So we've seen it before. It's all about personal interest. It's all about who will be the next governor. And we will not play that
we
game.
have another topic.
So yes, Najawa, thank you very much. I'm sorry, I can talk on that for 5 years, Najawa. I'm so sorry. I was lost in thought because charity, they say, begins at home. For me, I wouldn't blame rain or mockery. The guy has become a mockery to himself according to his nomenclature. He has become a social media Madibola walkabout, a political rolling stone. He was just at the time he was at the fence. He was not for Atiku, he was not for the other guy. The guy is not to be taken seriously. I'm happy with the response of Mr. Peter Obi. A true leader with true ideas and true vision, by the attacks he or she gets. Is normal. Mandela was in prison for 27 years, remember? Sankara was taken out less than 4 years of his achievements. Emery Lumumba was also cut off by those by the enemies of the state. So Obi, the attacks on Obi is a normal thing. It's normal for me. So I'm happy with the way he responded. Reno Mokri, if Jonathan Goodluck developed Nigeria, he will not be abroad. What did they achieve? Because he was part of that government. What was the achievement to the history of this country? So I just feel we should just push him aside to the dustbin of history where he belongs to. Of course, things have exchanged hands. Suddenly he has switched sides. He has kept quiet on the Ahmed Bola Tinubu's saga about the drug activities, about the certificate forgery, about the INEC switching of beavers, about Obi winning Abuja and Lagos. He has suddenly gone numb and deaf and dumb. He has suddenly gone to political oblivion in that regard. I don't blame him. It's not his fault. He's a very hungry man. The money they took on that Jonathan is finished due to lavish lifestyle. So they are always looking for a way to refill the purse. So they have to take side with the party of the day. But their days are numbered. I believe Obi will get his mandate. As for Atiku going to Chicago to do what he's doing for me, I still see Atiku and Tinubu working together. I don't care. I cannot be dissuaded. I'm too politically smart. I'm too diplomatically smart. Atiku is what? Listen. Atiku and Tinubu brought in Buhari in 2014, 2015. Go and watch those clips. So don't be fooled. Forget about who is at the forefront. Forget about it. It was intentional that Obi was placed at number 3 for this very reason. Should anything happen, Atiku will be rolled in, God forbid. So Atiku and Tinubu are the same. Whatever he's doing for me, they still talk beside closed doors. So this guy is just, for me, is a secret behind the mask. There's a finger behind the shadow. So don't take him seriously. Even if what he's doing is bringing facts, but I still feel he's on the camp of Tinubu. Tomorrow you see them drinking and whining together in their daughter's wedding, because they always meet in their daughter's wedding or in a church celebration or something. So we've seen it before. Let's focus on judiciary. Let's let them know we are expecting the date. We are expecting them to pass the result to pass the judgment based on the evidence before them. Nigerians don't have a life to give to bandits. We don't have a life to give to criminals. We don't have a life to give to more people who are coming to borrow money to rule Nigeria. We don't have. Look at the gang of thieves that made up this 95% of this cabinet, the ministerial cabinet. Gang of thieves, election riggers, criminal. Indeed, show me your friends, I'll tell you who you are. Best of a feather, they say flock together. So I didn't expect him to choose outside the people he has chosen, at least 95% of them. These are brutal criminals, brutal thieves, brutal election riggers, people who has no sense of history, people who has no sense of decency, people who has lost their conscience, people who believe in the continuation of the sufferings of Nigerians. But I've got news for them. Nothing lasts forever. We still stand on our mandate. Obi won the elections. He won in Abuja, he won in Lagos, he won in Edo, he won in Port Harcourt, he won everywhere. Why was Wike rigging elections in his local government with video and audio evidence? Why did he work for the APC? Why is he now a member of the cabinet? How can you see a criminal like former Governor Wike, an election rig? Because when you rig election, you're a criminal. It's a treasonable felony offense. How did a criminal from PDP become a minister in a supposed APC government? So that's to show you the election was rigged in Rivers. So ignore me. So Mr. Najawash, I just want to let you know that all eyes are on judiciary. We are waiting for them. Suppose they've already fixed the date, allegedly, September 16. We are waiting. They think it will not come. Bini will say, if you put your hand on your jaw, before you know it, it's already morning. No matter how dark the night is, the day must come. And our day has come. Our day has come to declare the election result. Our day has come to kick out Tinubu. Our day has come because all our eyes are open. Social media has come to expose these guys. So Nigeria Watch, I will leave it here. Thank you very much. I'm still here though. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. Meanwhile, Governor Obaseki and Oshomole, they are back again now. They are now friends in that same hall. You know, they according to pictures that is currently circulating now, how they show themselves love and all that. Let me showcase it on here. That one, Obaseki and Oshomole, right there, and that's both of them as well. So the only person they not allow me enter this hall now can be Phyllis Shaibu. What? Now, wow. See the way clock you come the tick anyhow. The better the sooner we know that these people are not really for us, they are for themselves. It'll be better for us. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Black Panther, thank you very much, sir, for your patience with us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Can you skip me? Thank you very much.
Okay, that's fine. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. But I don't know. Give us a mandate. You are not there as well. Okay, F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. This thing is becoming a habit that people will be on the panel, but you're not available to speak. Madam Ahmed, please, if you're there, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for giving me the chance to talk. And greetings to all my panelist members and all the Nigeria Wars family and the obedience. Really, my brother, I must really say I am short of words. What is it that I'm going to say that we have not said there in this our platform? Now I could see that Obaseki, that Oshomole was against. He was then supporting Yamu against Obaseki. Now they are good friends. So that's why we say we don't have to buy our head for all these people. When they are doing politics, they fight with one another. At the end, they are all going to come together again. They have enriched themselves. They are already wealthy, and they can also always meet themselves one way or the other. Now, but what Magnus Oraka said, I supported him that the northwest and northwest and southwest, they are the one ruling us. Now, whether it is the northerners, is now using northwest, is now using southwest. What I mean, maybe Tinubu to top us, and with this their religion and tribalistic something that they are doing, we don't know who is who. Whether the southerners, I believe that the southerners is choosing Tinubu for the southwest, and the southeast. The Southerner want to use Muslim to overcome, and they are using Tinubu because Tinubu, I don't know the kind of head he has. That's Tinubu. So I don't also know what is also wrong with Obaseki and Shaibu. Now they are fighting. They have not been fighting for quite a long time that they've been lavishing our money there. Now, at the end, as our brother said, now they are going to be fighting. It's still the same thing. Look at Wike, who is now destroying the houses in Lagos. That man, why must he be a minister at the Abuja territory, at FST, Federal Capital Territory? Why is that man qualified to be a minister, whatever they put him there? Is he qualified? Now he has not even maintained the Westerner. He's now going to build the Lagos. Living, it was only his place he maintained somehow. What of the rest? Is it only that river, his place is the only place you have to maintain? Now he's now going to stand and say, I'm going to stand and fight for the infrastructure in Abuja. I'm so sorry, my brother, really, there are a lot of things to say. Look at all these politicians. Is it Reno Mokri or Soludo that was having the $100-something wristwatch? Look at them. Look at all those people, what they made out of Africa, out of our resources, our money. The whole money, what have they been doing even before they enter politics? Look at what is it called, Oshomole. I think he was a tailor when he entered something. Look at who again? What position were they having then before they enter politics? That they will not have such money just to buy wristwatch, not one, not two. To talk of the other man I have forgotten it, that was always falling down in stages. That I think it was in PDP. Look at that one. When he showed his weight, even the places he placed his wristwatch, shoes, and everything. My God, I don't know the kind of work that kind of person will work to achieve that, even in 10 years, not to talk of. So we just start looking at these people right from the beginning. They be eating us, and the corruption has gone deep into our blood, into our bone, that I don't even know. I pray, because I don't want to say I'm fed up when I'm saying all these things, that as deep as we've gone in corruption is too much. It's too much. I don't know how we are going to fight all this out. Look at Tinubu now. Look at the judiciary. Why are they delaying till that 180 days? Why must the judgment of Tinubu be at that last day? They might come at that 16th of September and said, oh, there's something, and they will start shifting it until Tinubu will complete his 4 or 8 years in position. We've not gone to Supreme Court. They will also use the latest tactics then to make it longer. Then Tinubu will just be going. Before he will run his 4 years. Is that what they want to do to us? Please, I will not say we should not, if we don't fight to the end, we will not say we get fed up. Because me, if I look at all these things, I don't really know where we are heading to. The corruption is just too much. Look at Russia, USA, France, China. They're all interested in the something. And the other, who was the man who said it now, that we should use diplomatic to discuss with all these people. What do we have to discuss with the Western world? Do they have anything good for us? Do they want us to come up? They never want our betterment in life. Anything with Western world, anybody I will consider then is maybe Russia. And if Russia is going to do anything for us, it's not going to be free. It's not going to be free. But it's not like the British, America that colonized us. But is going to help. But we should be wise if we have to come into contact with Russia. We should be wise on whatever we are going to sign, or whatever any agreement we are going to go into. We have to be very wise with any Western world. China is now quiet. As I heard now, they said China have refinery in Niger. That one is quiet. He knows how he has done. That one says diplomatic. The man said it's diplomatic in doing things. Whatever we are going to do, we just have to get an intelligent president that will be able to face the Western world and know what is good for us and what is good for them. Whatever we are going to sign, we should do business together, and not them to rule us and be using our things, and then they will put us in poverty. That is all my take. Really, there are other things I have to say. Look at anyway, as our brother said, Atiku and Tinubu, they are all the same. I don't even know the system, why Tinubu is even fighting against this now. At the time, they are all fighting. If it is possible, they want to put Atiku there as a northerners to be president. They are not in support of Obi at all. Whatever they are doing is for themselves. Tinubu will support the northerners. He has been so. He is already a Muslim. So we should not trust whatever they are doing. We should be watchful and see. We should be focused on what we want. And they are not only 3 tribes: Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, whether they are more than us. They are not the only 3 tribes in Nigeria. There are other tribes. Other tribes can also come out as a president. Not only 3 of them. Because there are 3 now, 2 against 1. 2 against 1. Where one northerners, they are wanting to top all the 2. But systematically, they are using one to attack the other until they get to whatever aims they want to do, whatever they want to achieve. That is my take, and I thank you very much, because there are still much to say. I don't really know. I'm already getting somehow really worried of what is going to happen, and I want the judiciary. I'm suspecting them. I'm suspecting these people, if they are going to give us the right judge. We should concentrate on them, and we should really face them and see where they are heading to. Till then, so I have to hands up here. Thank you, my brother. I'm grateful. I'm listening to you people. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Please don't be worried. Don't be worried. Even though we know we don't trust our judiciary, but I believe they'll do the right thing.
Thank you. I hope so. Thank you. God bless. Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. Let me see. F. Emmanuel, are you there, sir?
I'm ready now.
Okay, Black Panther, you're ready now. Okay, good. Please talk to us then. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Najaos. Happy Monday, a new week for us to excel and multiply and prosper. Remain in good health. I thank everybody that have spoken, and more are still coming to speak. And I want to thank God for what is happening in Edo State. I'm so happy. That's why I was laughing when you were showing me the picture, because I'm going to speak on it. But before I go, I'd like to thank everybody watching from every corners of the earth. As long as you're a black man, may God bless you. If you're a white brother, may God bless you. You are watching us because you are going to hear the raw information coming from Africa, in a country called Nigeria. God bless you as you watch and engage with us. You will acquire knowledge about Africa, and specifically Nigeria and some other African and Niger Republic. Thank you for watching, and we'll continue to tell you that you click on the subscribe button, and may you be blessed as you watch. I want to speak on, firstly, I want to speak on Oranka. Mr. Oranka, who is a dedicated and obedient, who is dedicated to see Nigeria, rise up and ready to feed itself and ready to produce things to give to the world. He is an obedient, a die-hard obedient. May God bless you. But there's one, everything you've spoken is right on course. But there's one that I will speak from it. I'll pick from it. When you made mention of a sort of Muslim ticket, and then trying that Islam is trying to dominate the political terrain of Nigeria as a whole. Mr. Ranka, before I will speak to that, I will take you back to history. When Nigeria, when I think it was the Second Republic, the Second Republic, when Babangida wanted to hand over power and organize election and hand over power to civilian, but it was cut off. That was Buhari and Kingibe, and that was a Muslim ticket. And from that trajectory, we all know that as time went on, we had a Christian, Muslim, Christian into Aso Rock. And I always stand on my ground. If you have to watch Nigeria not from one angle, if you have to watch historically how Nigeria is designed, it is not designed for Islam to dominate for Islam. It is designed in such a way that a particular section of the country who come in as Islam, but they are not really practicing Islam as a whole. They are practicing what they think that it is Islam, but if you go to Islamic book itself, they are not really practicing it. And I would like to tell you that they have been gathered together by their colonial friends to always dictate the political terrain selfishly for the political people to now annex the resources and take away the resources through them to the people. And I want to tell you this. England as a whole have the largest reserve of African gold right there in the world. These are all, due to the black people that are connived with them to harness the resources of Black Africa to their own pocket. And for the Islam ticket, it has happened before. And Nigeria is bigger than what we think. If they say they want to play that trajectory on Muslim ticket for Muslims to try to dominate the political terrain, that will lead to final separation because it's going to balkanize. And when we think about balkanization, it's going to lead to the political politicians from the west, from the east, from the south, middle belt to align together and put forward a declaration, which is going to be tantamount to the North as a whole. And the North does not want to hear the South, the region to come together and alienate them from the whole political atmosphere. That is it. If they decide to do that, it's going to cut Nigeria into two, because that will lead to the political clans from other regions to come together. And the one thing we all know that they don't want us to come together. But if they go that trajectory, we are going to come together and unify and cut off the country. That is one angle I want to argue from, that cannot hold its water. What they are doing cannot hold water. It can tarry for some time, but it's going to break because it's not on a very strong foundation. And one thing I tell people, Nigeria cannot be Islamatized. What happened in other countries cannot happen in our country. It might have a sort of similarity, but it cannot work in our country. That is why you see that democracy cannot work perfectly in Nigeria until we harness our potential, we harness our diversity and put it on tabloid. There we can move further, but without that, we cannot move further. I want to go, that is that. I want to go to Niger Republic. You see, when most of us were thinking that, oh, they are going to fight war, I said there is not going to be war. And I postulate one thing yesterday, which most of you have not really thought about. I said one thing. If I go into an organization and sign a treaty with them, I was the president then, and I signed a treaty. And if a coup comes to play in my country and boot me out, and the coup leader decided to withdraw his country from that treaty, that automatically break the camel's back. You cannot go into that country and do anything. If you go in, you have declared war. And if you declare war on that country, there are so many countries in the world that will say, no, you can't do that. They are not part of your organization anymore. You cannot hold that as a leverage and go to war with them. That is a game changer. If they do that, that's a game changer. And I want to say now, most of us are angry. They'll say, oh, why are they going to meet Russia? Why are they going to meet Chinese? Now you've all seen Chinese, because of research, Chinese have established a refinery in that country. If they have signed a good agreement, which I believe they signed a good agreement with the Chinese, their people will be, it's going to be 60, 40%, let it be so. That will be perfect. But that will be perfect. And that is, you are using resources, you are tilling the resources and turning into gas, turning into so many things that the country can harness and sell to the world. That is a good deal. And that is kind of deal I'm talking about. You don't come into my country, take my resources, and sell my resources. We talk on how we are going to harness the resources. We talk on the byproduct to the rest of the world. You don't sell the byproduct of the resources you got from a nation. That's a good development. That's a positive one. That is why I said, if any country in Africa deem it right to take anybody as partner, let it be so. But nobody should control their resources in their life. They have the right to go into an agreement with them. And I would like to speak on Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu, nobody should argue that Sanwo-Olu is using such a wristwatch. Like I told you people, in terms of what we have for each governor, and Lagos State have almost up to ₦1 billion as a monthly security vote for the governor, which constitutionally you cannot tell them how to use their resources. That is it. So he can afford to buy anything he want to buy in the world. He can afford to have a house in the plane. That is why I said the way Nigeria is organized constitutionally, it is wrong. We are on a very bad platform. We cannot develop if one man arrogates the security vote to himself. and you tell him that he's the chief security officer of the state, and now you now took the tools which is going to use to perform that function, you now took him and gave it to the federal, which is wrong. So that is what I'm speaking from that trajectory, that it cannot really work. So every in my stop delivery, I said these are all planned work. You lost me. I said this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
I said the Edo State is all planned work, but I'm not going to say too much now because I will speak in my second submission what they are. I'll speak intensively on it, what they are planning. And I'll speak on other issues. Like I still have 3 issues, but I will decline here because I want to take care of something. I will decline here and I'll continue in the second segment where I will speak intensively on Edo State and the other 2 issues. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let me see. F. Emmanuel, are you there now, sir?
Please, can you give me just a few minutes? I'm trying to look for where to park. Maybe you can give it to the next person. Please.
Okay, I'll come back to you. That's fine. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
All right. Yes, some of you trying to call in. This is the best time to call in in case you want to call in. The phone is available. Give us a mandate. Are you available now?
Yes, sir. How are you doing today, sir?
Oh, thank you, my brother. Yeah, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to the panelists and people in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Hope everyone is having a good week. It's a new week. It's going to be a glorious week for each one of us. In the name of Jesus Christ. Thank you for people in the comment section. Thank you for all that you do. We do really appreciate you and your time. Well, on the videos that you showed, I think I may have missed some of them, but I think when it comes to the issue of OB sponsoring Rufai's dad's barrier, well, I mean, I don't know what to say to that, because one thing is, if OB decide to sponsor the barrier, should that be a problem with anybody? Should that be a problem? Should that be an issue of concern to people? That is what he chose to do with his money, and that is what he wants to do. Forget the fact that people are saying maybe that's why Rufai is speaking. I don't know. If Rufai needs help, financial help, and Peter Obi decide to help, is there a problem with that? After all, these stealers and political dealers just steal our money and then they use them on different things. I mean, you just show somebody wearing a wristwatch of how much I think Black Panther eats on the head. That security vote should be one of the first things that should be expunged. They just get security votes. I mean, Nigeria is a crime scene, honestly. Nigeria is a crime scene. They just vote money for them without any accountability or anything. Even if they vote 1 trillion naira for them as security votes, they just spend that money without any accountability. And so that's why such human being or such character can go and buy a wristwatch of how much. Is it a wristwatch people are crying about? He will soon buy private jet very soon. What is wristwatch? For them, they can flout money anyhow. So if Peter Obi decide to help Rufai, maybe the guy needs financial help for his father's burial, even though he said he didn't do it, which I believe, I will not, sir, that is what you chose to do with your money, sir. And that is where empathy, that is a sign of empathy from a man that has a large heart. So for me, I don't think we should even be flogging that issue. Honestly, I never thought I saw it earlier today, but I never thought you would bring it here. For me, Rino Omokiri. Yes, Yoruba will say Rino Omayana. That means, sorry. Yoruba will say Rino Omayana means goat. he should be the one that people should be looking for. Reno that lied to us that he went to Chicago. Well, what did he go to do in Chicago? Reno jumping from one place to another. I think I was watching somewhere, Rufai was even talking about Reno yesterday. And he said Reno is a pastor. I was like, Reno a pastor? Rufai said that Reno is a pastor. And in a way, they are maybe close, maybe distance family member and things like that. That is going to report him to family members. And so you're surprised about characters like Reno or Mockery. People that should be expunged into the sea of forgetfulness. So whether my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, decide to sponsor, in fact, not only sponsor the burial, pay for everything, I support you 100%. I support you 100%. That is what you chose to do with your money. And how can you help someone that is grieving? Is to share out of their pain. So, Mr. Peter Gregory, you don't hold anybody any explanation as to how you spend your money, whether you help profile, you don't help profile. You don't hold Nigerians or anybody any explanation or any apology. That is your money. It's your hard-earned money, and you chose to throw it that way. God will even bless you for it, because even Jesus said, "When I was hungered, you did not feed me. When I needed shelter, you didn't take me in." And they asked him, when did we see you hungry, we didn't feed you, or only shelter, we didn't do it. He said, in as much as you cannot do it for one of my own, that means you have not done it to me. Rufai is an honest man, is an upright man. And so if my president decide to help him, I support you with all of my chest. I support whatever you do. In fact, if Rufai come out tomorrow and say, I still need money to pay up the debt that maybe I still owe for that burial, people like me will contribute. So all of you Agbadorians, go and eat your head on not Olumorok now. Join Olumorok and the Zuma Rock in Abuja. Eat your head to it. Reno Mokri, look for Olumorok, Zuma Rock, and the one in wherever you are now, because they say you travel all around the world with the money you've stolen from people, just moving from one place to another, so they cannot easily sue you. Eat your head on those rocks if you see them on the road. What a character! What a nonsense talk. Judiciary is there. We are not talking about that. The evil apparition in Aso Rock, forgery of certificate is there. People are not concentrating on that. It is what Peter Obi is using this money to do that concerns you. Peter Obi did not use his money to go and marry extra wife, or to go and use the money to carry white powder. If he chose to use his money to help somebody, no problem with that. And so to Jide Sanwo-Olu, Black Panther has said it, and I will not re-equate. Now it surprises you when they cannot, when the Lagos State House could not hear the 17 commissioners that were nominated. They said no money. That is one of the issues. And their governor is wearing wristwatches all around the places, flaunting different things. And the state is in poverty. Even in that state, Tinubu is taking money that will use in bribing judiciary. The endowment where you don't put in head in Chicago, now that same state now go take get the money. Nigerians, we need to arise. This is the right time for us to arise for our nation. Nigeria is bleeding. People are suffering. People are literally suffering. And I think one of our panelists said it here. Nigeria has become apart from capital poverty of the world, it has also become the Almajiri. Nigeria has become Almajiri country. But I mean, I'm not sorry, because Nigeria was a country. Nigeria was a country. People now have to line or queue for their train of rice to arrive from Aso Rock or from Abuja, and then they begin to give them one module of rice. That is how degraded these people have turned our country to. A country where you are blessed with people with knowledge, with what can you... We are blessed as a nation. We have people that can reason, that can think. People with different mind. But these wicked people today, they've subjected us to evil. They've put us into problem. For me, I don't think I want to flog this issue of my president or whatever he's doing. All I care about is judiciary. And I think with the date that is set for that people were talking about, the September 16th, I think there's another way maybe to probably another way to shift the attention of people, but they should better not play any game and do the right thing, because these some people are really waiting to know how this whole thing we end. Our neighboring countries are telling us that they know who won the election, even though we ourselves will know who the winner of the election is. So they are better do the right thing. They are better do the right thing for us. They are better just, we know who won the election. We know who won the election. So they do the right thing, just declare our president, and then let's start getting our nation back on track. Mr. Elvis, we cannot thank you enough. We cannot thank you enough for allowing it. You are such a wonderful man. You will leave your house for people to sit down there, talk. When you tire,
Thank you, my brother.
Because or yesterday you just left the platform for us. Me and my family, we went out, we came back, we still met these guys, Dr. CM, Black Panther, P-Soft, and I quickly joined again, even though I say, okay, we'll see tomorrow. Thank you very much for all that you do. God will continue to bless you and your family. Our country will get better. We'll just continue to hold on. This is the year that Nigeria will get. We cannot afford to continue like this as people as a nation. The suffering is enough. The people that are being tilted into poverty every day, the young boy, the young girls in the northern region. I want to beg people, even though we have Almajiri in the north, let's somehow just reduce that word to be used for all of those young people, the 3 years old boy, the 5 years old girl, the 7 years old boy. Because if those children, they have someone, if they have parents like you and I have, their life will not be like that. They don't choose that kind of life. It is just that is where God decided to put them. Let's be empathic. Let's show empathy for these children. I served in Bauchi State. I know what children are going through. You go to stores, you go and eat in most of the restaurant. My dad is a traveler. There's no state in Nigeria that he doesn't know. He said when you finish eating in the north, the children are waiting to either eat the bone, your leftover bone, lick the plate the plate you just use, finish. You just use that plate, finish eating now. The children they are fighting for your plate, and so those children they didn't choose that kind of life. It's just that these wicked leaders, these evil apparitions, they subject those children to that kind of life. Some of them, and they are bright minds, and that's what my president said, Peter Obi said. He said if they can understand, they can memorize the Quran, then if we train them well, they can do exploits. They can do exploits. I know of most of the young girls where I served, government college in Tafa Baliwal, doing exploits in universities, doing great exploits. So please, people, let's show empathy to these children. Let's just continue to hope that Peter Obi gets the mandate back and then our country gets better. Thank you very much again, Mr. Elvis, and panelists and people in the comment section. God bless you and God bless Nigeria. God keep our nation and keep our truth. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for your support always, and thanks for your kind words. God bless you. All right, let me see if F. Emmanuel is ready. If not, I'll move on to the next person.
My brother, I won't move on to now. This guy Elon Musk, body just a hot. Calm down now. It's just the boy just the hot. You want us to send you to the jail?
No, best, I beg.
It's all right. It's all right. Good afternoon, everybody, all the Obedience family. I greet each and every one of you, calling all the way from Texas, Dallas. And I greetings to all the people in the panelists. My brother, give us a mandate. I heard your voice. That was a wonderful submission.
My elder brother,
Black Panther,
my elder brother, I'm here. I'm loyal, sir.
I may go. Loyal, small. All right. First of all, I want to look at this our stomach infrastructure guy, so-called Reno Omokri. Sometimes I wonder which side he belongs to, because I know he has been canvassing for Atiku, you know. So, but right now I don't understand who sent him to go to Chicago University to go and verify Bola Tinubu's certificate. Who sent him work that he went to show up a cover note to whom it may concern is a cover note. It's not a certificate, you know, and nobody signed it. Who sent him work? You know, so sometimes I wonder whose side does he belong to? Is he APC or is he PDP? I don't even know where he be. Just joining people's head together. He go here, he join this one to head together. He go here, he join, and he call himself man of God. I don't understand this kind of a person. The last time I heard he was in Nigeria, he went to see what's his name, Ribadu. You know, now he's back making trouble here and there. What kind of a person he is?
But sorry, Mr. Emmanuel,
okay.
Is he able to enter Nigeria? I thought they said he's in exile.
That's what I say, but there's a picture I saw with him and Ribadu that is life in Nigeria. He put on
that was under Buhari's government. He was on exile under Buhari's government.
He has never visited Nigeria for the past more than 10 years. He cannot.
He's on exile. I was thinking it's recent. Anyway,
but sorry,
I don't know.
I have a question. Is exile? What did he do that they sent him to exile?
Maybe if he asks his former principal, good Lord Jonathan.
He's on a political exile, self-exile, because I think he has a case. He might be linked with EFCC during DJ government.
Oh, okay. Let me put it like this. I'll give us a mandate. It's just like a Mayfele now. If a Mayfele left before Tinubu was sworn in,
exactly,
he will not come to Nigeria for after 8 years.
Yes, sir.
Then he will be free. So that's what he's doing as well. Because you know their regime were very, very corrupt. That's where Alesi Maduke and all of them, they were very, very corrupt.
So he was also in that regime?
Of course, now all of them were together. Yes.
Of course, now they chop the money together. Now
all of them. That's why he ran away. So he could not turn up for throughout 8 years of Buhari. So he was hoping and working so hard for PDP to come back to power so that he can visit Nigeria. Unfortunately, now APC is temporarily there, and he still cannot come. But Tinubu will lock him up. Buhari will order Tinubu to lock him up. Like I've always said before, you know, these people, they use their power to penalize those that stepped on their toes in the past. That's what they are doing.
Which one thing? They want each other. That's what they do.
So this man now, what he will do, because he know that Peter Obi have a soft heart. If Peter Obi is sworn in, you're saying go visit Nigeria. Peter Obi, because he say no, let's leave the fast and not. I mean, Peter Obi, I will use my platform to check me to BO. And they tell you now, because some past,
if you don't catch, I will go check Peter Obi.
Now make me the talker now, because some past way don't cause us pains. May you leave her, may you leave her, may you leave her. Someone like a Mokri shouldn't have the audacity to visit Nigeria, even in Obi's tenure. He shouldn't. Let him just remain UK forever.
It's okay. No, wahala. Okay, and for the aspect that he was saying that Obi sponsored Rufai's father's burial and all that. What's so special about that? Obi is not in power right now, so he can decide to do whatever he wants to do with his money. If he's the one who loses his father, won't Obi come and visit him? Obi will still come and visit him because Obi he has he's a people's person. He's somebody that has an empathy. You know, he's a people's person. So if Obi decide to now say, okay, oh, really lost his father or maybe lost his mother, I guarantee you Obi will show up and he will still give him all the necessary support that he needs to give him as a normal human being. So there's nothing wrong with that. Is it because Rufai work with Arise? What kind of nonsense is that one? In fact, the guy doesn't have work. Let him just go and look for what to do. That's by the way. Then let me go to Edo a little. For Obaseki and is the deputy. All those fights is just they are just looking for relevance. They are just looking for, you know, it's a power tussle. The way I look at it, it's a power tussle. Wiki and I think they've done it now. The G5 they've done their own. But for me, if you ask me, that his deputy, I don't think he's really loyal. I don't think he's really loyal to his boss. No matter what it is, it takes a loyal person, someone who is wise to work with Obaseki and want to be in power. Just look at in the times of Odili, Amechi was his boy. You know, Amechi did everything for Odili. When it was time for Odili to leave, Odili didn't want Amechi to be governor. He tried all he could. He didn't want Amechi to be governor. Why? Because Amechi knows inside out of all the things he does. Because Amechi was a speaker that time. You know, but one thing I know about this thing is that because when their subordinate know so much about them, they don't really allow them to, you know, to cut the shot later on when they leave. You know, so they're kind of scared. But I don't know why. But if the guy is smart and wise, he would have just remained loyal. I don't think somebody who is loyal to his boss would, you know, the boss would stop him from, you know, contesting for any position. That's my own, perspective. That's just my own thinking, you know. But well, guys for Edosha, these are my in-laws, so-called. They will settle. When you think favor them, they will settle. Then for the Nigerian. For me, the issue in Nigeria, just like somebody who has a house, a family man, that is how you want your house to be. You want to manage your home by yourself. And now you are not allowing external forces to come and address your own family. I don't think it's something that is tenable. I don't think it's something that is wise. I don't think so. You know, so all this one there
sorry, my brother. Talking about Niger, are you aware that I heard, I mean, I'm not sure, that there was a power cut in some parts of France last few days. Yes, allegedly, that there was power cut in some parts of France because of the lack of uranium they are getting from Niger. It's affecting them already in France. I don't know how true that is. I saw it somewhere. Wow. Thank you.
Wow. You see?
Sorry,
no, the truth is that
Mr. Emmanuel, before you continue,
for the first time in almost 50-something years, according to my source, for 2 days.
Okay, so Mr. Alex, if that is happening now, they take our resources, enrich themselves, they enjoy in affluence, they have light.
It's already affecting them just now, just quickly like this. I'm surprised if it is true.
Because of this whole thing happening now in Niger, there's no uranium anymore. Now, all of a sudden, no light. And the people that owns the uranium, they are living in abject poverty. They are suffering. And you guys are prospering your own nation. You see the wickedness of humanity. And those are the people that have put this one that they put in that Mahmoud Yakub selected. They put him in Aso Rock, so that they are now using him to carry out their bidding in Niger. I mean, what kind of wickedness is this? Continue.
In fact, give us a mandate. Just like Agbado quoted, say power is not served a la carte. You need to fight for it, you need to grab it, you need to run with it. Now the Nigerians, they've decided to grab their own country by themselves. They've decided to grab it the way they know best, right? So why is it not an issue, for crying out loud? Why is it not an issue? I want to manage my family by myself. I want to govern my territory by myself. I want to manage the little resources. Bless us. The ECOWAS begin to push on them. So, you know, if the France for me, if you allow them do their thing, then they can now come later and do business together peacefully. If these France people are not greedy, if they are not greedy and they want to remain master on top of somebody's resources, on top of somebody's natural resources, you want to become lord and master. No, now it's not done. Now that is not, it's not done. I think their eyes is open. In fact, they say the day you woke up, that's where your morning starts. So the people they've woken up.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Good. How's Franklin doing?
Wonderful.
Good.
Thank you.
Have a good afternoon.
Yeah, but so
Okay, it looks like you're busy, sir. Let's come back to you. We'll come back to you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Can I say that the issue of Obaseki and Shuaibu, I think they are trying to create some political scene, to begin to create some political scene and euphoria for themselves. And I would just admonish the Edolites not to be dissuaded or carried away by this political jamboree that they are doing, because for me, I see it as a jamboree. Shuaibu and Obaseki, they are playing jamboree.
Give us our mandate. Don't worry, I go analyze that for you. Go see the music where they play soon.
All right. Okay. F. Emmanuel, sir, we'll come back to you. It looks like you're busy right there. Let's go to PSoft. Oga PSoft, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hi, good evening, everybody. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. Good evening, the panelists and the commenters, the listeners. God bless you all for coming on today. Let me quickly touch on Obaseki. I did want to touch on it because I know the games they're playing. You know, it's like a 360-degree cycle, you know, coming back to what happened previously. Because I know what they're doing, so I didn't really want to comment on it. But let me just throw a little light on it. You see, if you look at the political space in Edo State right now, everybody knew that anybody Obaseki supporting Edo State is not going to win the election. It's very clear. Very, very clear that Obaseki's candidate is never going to win an election in Edo State 2024 election. It's clear. Now, Philip knows this very well, and Obaseki also knows this very well. So they are playing the same games together. So it's the same game they are playing. So Philip needs to disassociate himself from Obaseki. You know, before you know it, then he was then get. Philip is not talking. If you watch now, he's not talking. He's just doing what he's doing, kind of stuff, and he's showing the whole whatever that what Obaseki is doing to him. It's just a system, just a way to still, you know, play games on the minds of our people, and then they come back again. You know, I don't have anything against them, but you know, I know that they're just playing games. You know, so I never commented on their games because I know exactly what they're doing. So when I see most of our people shouting, calling them, oh, they don't even know they're promoting Philip because, you know, by the time you shout his name more and more and more and more on social media, you know, he will become very popular. Then before you know it, he will start to talk. And once he starts to talk, he will begin to gain sympathy from people. You see, that's what's playing out. That's exactly what's playing out. So he's trying to get sympathy. He's going to get people to talk more about him. It's more is still going to come. You're going to see kind of like, believe me, they are not fighting nothing. Obaseki is never fighting Philip. Philip is not fighting Obaseki. Believe me, it's just a game that they're playing. That's just for that. I'm going to speak on Reno Omokri. You see, it was the same realm of mockery that deceived Atiku. For Atiku would have taken earlier action than this. It was the same realm of mockery that went on Arise TV, told the whole Nigerians that he went to Chicago University and that this guy's certificate is actually not faked. It's not a fake certificate. That I still remember he was saying that obedience should stop spreading fake rumor. You see, it was at the almost at the conclusion of the tribunal. I think maybe PDP members, they were listening to us, kind of like while we're flogging article, this guy's certificate. Then they have to add it into their own case, before APC asked them to go bring a proof. You see, it was the same article that kind of like deceived his own principal, his own, So if you want to, I don't take him really, really serious, because he's really not a serious guy, and he's a pastor. And then this is what we're talking about. So if you want to pastor, just pastor well. If you don't want to pastor, let him know that pastor, because every time he's on social media preaching about God. I like him because he talks about kind of investment kind of stuff. I like him for that. I mean, if anyone does good, I'll still give it to them. Regards to that. And then on the certificate issue, I saw the comment between the response or from Atiku. This is not it's really not a hidden thing. If like my friends will always say, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. For example, fees that I'm not into, if I'm not into any feed or any stuff, if I don't know it, I don't know it. If I want to know it, I would like to, okay, what do I do to, to have knowledge of this? Is it going to take me to take a course maybe for like 1 month or that? If I find out I have the time, I'll just take that course. You see, what we know is what we know. What we don't know, we don't know. This certificate is completely fraud. Is a forged certificate, forged signatory, forged certificate, forged signatory. There's no going back on that. And I was ashamed today. I heard from the panel session yesterday that other countries, African countries, are talking about it. Today I happened to watch some of those videos. It was shameful that other neighboring countries who are not even up to Nigeria, they are if you see the analysis these guys are giving, you'll be shocked to say this is never going to go away. It's never going to go away. So the judiciary just need to save the face of Nigeria. They need to immediately save the face of Nigeria, because this is all bullshit. For INEC to bring Nigeria this low, it's so shameful. It's so shameful. And one would say, some other people are accusing some government, Islamic people trying to Islamize Nigeria. Why wouldn't we would think like that? Looking at the activities that they're doing, some of the things. Let's take Turkey, for example, a popular country. Turkey was a popular country. It was gradually they took everybody out and they made the country an Islamic state. Turkey as a whole used to be a full Christian nation. What happened? Just little group of extremists came into the system. They started carrying out some certain activities gradually. What they do, they started blowing up churches. People on their own, people willingly just stopped going to church. That was how Turkey turned into an Islamic state. When they blew up churches, everybody was afraid to go to church. Nobody wanted to go to the buildings and stuff. And then people just stay back home. And before you know it, they took over the whole system. And then they made the biggest cathedral right now is now turned into a mosque. And Turkey is a very good friend to the Northerners. I'm not saying that they cannot forcefully do it here in Nigeria. It's not going to happen, because they're going to meet a really strong resistance, but they can stylishly. But another thing is that these guys don't even think the way we are thinking. We might be thinking, they cannot force, they may not want to forcefully do these things, but they don't think like that. They don't think like that. They think that they have power and they can do a lot of stuff. That's how they think. They don't think that sometimes they don't think you know what they know. That's how they think. And these people don't even practice Islam. If you actually look at the Quran, these guys don't practice Islam. These are extremists. Because if truly they practice Islam, look at Dubai. Are they not Islamic country? Look at Dubai. Look at Saudi Arabia. So these guys are just an extremist. You see, But we just need to be careful. We need to watch out. If you, for example, if you are wherever you are in the world, if you meet any Muslim person, if you say you are from Nigeria, the first thing that comes to their mind that you have Nigeria is an Islamic state. How did that happen? No, you don't want to be explaining, oh, Nigeria is a secular state. You say, oh, we didn't know. Why? Because it has been projected, somehow that Nigeria is an Islamic state. And that's what I think they're stylishly enforcing, but they're not doing it with full force. They're stylishly doing that. But we believe that Nigeria needs to be a secular state for everybody to be able to, really strive, because I don't want to be in an Islamic state. Never. I want to be in a secular state where if a Muslim can practice his Islam, a Christian can practice his whatever religion you want to practice. That's up to you. But I wouldn't want to be in a country where someone would just come to tell me to choose or to practice his or her religion. It's never going to work with us. I really do appreciate you guys. I'm really still here. Thank you very much, everybody. Bless you.
Thank you, Oga Bsoft. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. For some of you that were calling in, please, before I call on another panelist, I want to give 30 seconds to receive the first call, please. Because you guys normally call in the wrong time. Okay, call is already here now. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Madam Joy, are you there?
Yes, I am. Hello, everyone.
We're listening to your TV.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Good evening to you.
For real?
Yeah. Thank you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you so much for picking my call. Hello, everyone. Hello, my family. You're like, just a family. I love being here, and all protocols observed. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for this position you have taken. I just want to make it so much to talk about. It's like sometimes you just feel like your head is, you don't know what to do with all these flooding in or concerning Nigeria. But I just want to pick up a point. I know the last person that spoke talked about this, how Islamization is not going to happen, especially Mr. Black Panther always emphasized that. Now, let me give you a kind of idea. See, if we have, because the focus is on Southeast, South, because we all know that this whole idea, looking at APC, their manifesto, their mantra, everything is on dominance as their definition of this thing is. I know I've talked about that. So now you look at the North, they are focused on, religion, which is what they are using as a camouflage. There is nothing godly about, what they are portraying. They're just using religion to push in a demonic, satanic agenda. But let me surprise us a little bit. You see, if we have 4 Hope Uzodinma in Southeast, South, I guarantee you their whole agenda is completed, because that man is the demon, agent of darkness. He is almost like the way he carries it. He is a good example of the kind of people they want to make governors in the Southeast and South. If they can get, because that all I say, Imo people, when that man, anything happens to him, nobody should go. They should send him back where he swore oath and all that he took upon himself to do. His days are numbered. Now, like I said, if they have the likes of Hope Uzodinma, because the other one, when those governors, when they refuse to accept what they are given, how they should systemically finalize what they have started years ago, they push them aside. That's how Hope Uzodinma came in. If they have the likes of Beta Edu, do you people remember when Beta Edu was pushing, giving all the thousands of dollars and buying? The next time I saw her, she was wearing full hijab at channels, portraying. If they want, if this APC agenda is for the good or governance of Nigeria, Beta Edu, the position they gave to her as a minister is not what she's supposed to have. The Minister of Culture has a better this thing to deal, because the larger population of poverty is in the north. So that woman from the north had a better chance of doing good work of humanitarianism and figuring out how they can solve the problem of poverty. But their goal is not to solve problem of poverty. Their goal is something else. Now, this woman from North, they gave her culture. Her goal is to, if you look at her agenda, because you listen to their words, it's just like we need to start paying attention. I pray everyone, educate yourself, stay alert. This is not a time to sleep. There is too much going on at the same time. This woman, what she her plan is to, create new songs. The next thing you people will be hearing all those things. Before you know it, with all the hijab. I believe the woman from Edo, the reason why they did not give her the position, she may have refused the offer what they want her to do, to wear hijab and to renounce, so that she gets all the millions that they are sharing. Why are they impoverishing this whole nation? There is nothing in the coffers of Nigeria, and these people they have bought, they are giving them these millions. It's just to put money in their hand. When they need it, they go and collect it back. We are already, this Islamization is, I don't know where we are. I don't know. So I just want to address that issue, to just debunk this thing we are saying is impossible. All they need is a few more Hope Uzodinma, which oh God, if that man, I beg, make her not talk too much. God bless everybody. I just wanted to highlight that.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you, Madam George.
To Naija, can I target this woman?
No, go ahead. She's gone. Just
okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. You see, there's one thing Nigerians don't, that is in the mind of Nigerians. You see, fear has been built in the mind of every Nigerian. But whether you are afraid or you are not afraid, it is impossible. Because the people that have come from Sahel, they only came to dominate and take the resources. That has been their trend from history. Go and check their history. They are not coming to establish upon you their religion. These people are not true Muslims. Go and check the history where they came from. They don't have a home. And one thing again, Nigeria is very big. It is the River Niger that divides us. It is going to be impossible to do that, because you have a lot of Christians, which is even more than the Muslims. Thank you.
Thank you. You analyze them when it gets to your turn. Let me pick some calls. Thank you very much, my brother. Edolai Watch. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us. Your line not clear. Edolai Watch. Unfortunately, we can't hear you.
Hello?
Hello. Yes, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
I greet everybody.
Your network bad, man. Your network bad, my brother.
Okay, let me call back. Okay, let me call back.
Okay.
I will come back.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I think we are done with callers now, because please, callers, always know the right time to call. You see, the time we give to you guys now to call in, we only got 2 calls. But immediately person that they talk now for the panel, you see my phone go, they ring. I cannot stop a panelist from talking to pick a call. It doesn't work like that. Please understand with us. Thank you very much, my people. Please press on the like button, help us to share, and God will bless you now. Let me call on, I believe everybody on the panel have spoken. Yes. Let me come back to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please talk to us again. We are doing a final submission this time. You know, we're already over 3 hours. So at least if we can round up this broadcast by 4 hours today, I go celebrate them. Mr. Alex, talk to us, sir.
Yes, that's why I'm trying as much as possible to not to take a lot of time. Anyways, for me, you cannot say fire cannot come to my house. Fire cannot come to my house. Fire cannot come to my house. When your children, when your neighbors are, when your tenants, everybody's playing around with gas, exposed gas in your full streets, your compound and the next compound, gas is always smelling everywhere. They cannot Islamatize Nigeria, we know, but does that mean we should allow, like that lady said, for every governor to be like Uzodima or to be like Obaseki of Edo State, who will keep quiet and watch them do what they want to do in the name of Fulani Ruga money? Our people are sellout in the South. Unfortunately, in the South, we are not united. We don't have love for ourselves. The Northerners that we are clamoring about, they are more united. We are very ambitious, many of us. We are very egoistic. Everybody is selfish. We can be united now, but when at the dying moment, you see some of us going back to meet these so-called Fulanis, to go and bow down in Daura, to go and bow down in Sokoto, to go and donate money in market bonds in Kano. This is the problem. It happened between Awolowo and Nnamdi Azikiwe. They were never friends, and the Northerners took advantage of that. So we know the cash Islamatize Nigeria, but we have to be at our guard. We must talk about it as we are doing now. We must continue to remind them that we know we are. We were kingdoms and we were tribes before the British did their fraudulent amalgamation in 1914. There was life before the white men came. We had the Benin Kingdom or your empire. We had the Kanuri Empire. We had a lot of empires. The Igbo city states, we had them. If we cannot get it right, let's divide the damn country. Who wants to continue to serve a particular section? Who wants to be your slave forever? My children will not come and experience this. Never. I will not allow it. I say capital rejectment to that. So if they want to create a Nigeria where Islam or my daughter will not come and be wearing hijab coming to the national airport, I say to hell with this Nigeria. If Obi will not get his mandate. So even if in as much as we have our geography, we have our history knowledge, we have our population census knowledge, we have our religious strategy, demonology and eschatology, what's it called? Osmosis and diffusion theories. But we must also realize a stitch in time saved 9. We must talk about it. We can't give them the room to germinate this seed of Islamic agenda. It's there. You can't run away from it. It's there, and we must call it out. That is the big elephant in the room. If it is not, which same country where you have 50-50, if not 70% Christians, because nobody truly knows how many people live in the north. They just keep telling us they've counted them, and we have news that these guys are counting stones, they count cows, they count trees during census and during elections. They bring people from the same Niger, they want to die on their matter now. Why are they crying over Niger? Because they use them to increase their figures when it's time for census or elections. They bring them in trucks, in trailer, in different things. They finish the job and they go back to Niger. So for me, yes, I must agree. The big elephant in the room is the Islamization agenda, but it's not easy for them. In as much as they cannot do it, but let's not underrate them. Fire is on your street, don't say it cannot enter your house. Watch your guard. You must watch it. And as for Atiku, for me, Atiku and Tinubu are together. You'll be amazed, right? They are together. Forget what Atiku is doing. It's just a phone call. They are to, if a tech survey person want to reveal their conversations after election result was announced till now, you will be amazed. It will still happen. Didn't somebody bring out his telephone calls about the whatever gate scandal, SPVC, whatever gate? So for me, Atiku is a game master, and he's not even in the equation. Called Fulani tribe of Fufude, where Buhari came from, is where he came from. So what are they? What's the nitty-gritty about? What's the Bambik about? What's this? You know, going to Chicago, this political voyage, unnecessary voyage. We don't need it. It's between Obi and INEC. INEC switch of beavers. It's Obi challenging the process. And now judiciary is on their own. They are postponing, procrastinating, and procrastination is a thief of time. But I know destiny delayed is not destiny denied. It's just a matter of time. The day will come. So then we will never see these days that we are seeing. February 8 years was forever, but now look at the 180 days is almost gone. So let's stay on our guard. I like the way we are analyzing it. Who told you they are not listening to us? If you enter YouTube today, like it's your first time in YouTube, Niger Watch video is one of the videos that will pop up on your system. Try it. It will be suggested to you because of the way the rate people watch and share it and like it. So I thank all the viewers and I thank everybody on Niger Watch platform for that good work. You don't know how you are educating people, opening people's eyes. Some people did not even know how Nigeria came to be. You'll be surprised, Nigeria Watch, all of us taught people how Nigeria became Nigeria. So people didn't know that we were kingdoms, that we were forcefully brought together. That's why we are not working, because we have different food, different way of life, different culture, different dressing, different values. For example, where I come from, we don't believe in going to another man's land to go and rape them, to go and invade them, to go and steal their land, destroy their crops. We are not animals. We are not monkeys. We are human beings with dignity. We love progress. We love innovations. We love hard work. That's why you see us always doing our thing. We mind our business, but don't dare us. So if some people believe in putting their people in poverty, we don't do that. If you see an adult person that did not go to school, know that his father was not able to afford it. If they can afford it, they push everybody to school. I even know people in those states that train their gatemen to school. You become a gateman here, you must go to school. I lived in a compound like that before. The landlady was training the gateman, writing WAEC. I saw it in this Edo state. So if people want to be backward forever, their leaders are using them to play games. If they don't want to give Obi his mandate, they should divide the country. We were never one. It was a forceful, I'm sorry, I don't want to use the word, the red oil. It was a bath of the red oil. My own Oba was deported to Calabar after my own kingdom was invaded, when the British were defeated. So we are not one. That's what they are telling us with Obi's delayed or stolen mandates. We will never be one since they don't want it to work. So I believe judiciary is listening. They are the only ones who can stop us from talking like this. If not, we will chase our roots, carry our bags, go back to where we came from. We know it. British are not living here. They are in England. So we can sort ourselves out. Niger did it. Guinea did it. Mali did it. Burkina Faso did it. Edo Kingdom could be the next. We don't take nonsense for a long time. It's just a matter of time. Maybe we'll be the first people to declare a nation, since they will not have a free and fair election, because we are tired. We are sick and tired of the lies, of the deceit, of the waywardness of politicians, the recklessness, the satanic activities of these men, the lack of conscience. We are tired. And we'll soon prove it to them. So Niger Watch, I will leave it here. Let's ignore Rain or Mockery. It's just a political fugitive or political vagabond who has lost his home in Nigeria due to his own self-inflicted political activities. So we should not give him any credence by mentioning his name further on this platform. I mean, if anybody wants to bury his mother or father and calls me or Niger Watch or Mr. CM for any assistance in spite of his position in the society, it's not a crime. At least it's a burial. It's not for drug. It's not to forge certificates. It's not to destroy people's houses. It's not to change the name of your, your name in the school you went to. I mean, in Chicago, it's not for anything crime. Let's assume it's true. And so what? And so what? Is it not a blessing for Mr. Peter Obi to even donate to you? For such a man to be seen at your father's house if your father dies? They don't have anything to say. They've wandered around the whole world. No drug case, no rape case, no prostitution patronization, no forgery. There is nothing like that. Nothing against this man. They found nothing against him. Now they are using, trivial, very trivial, very minute, infinitesimal accusations against him, just like they did to Jesus. I'm not comparing both of them, but it's a similar case. So Nigeria, thank you very much. I'll leave it here while I still listen to the other panelists. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Alex. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. For those of you that just joined us, because we get subscribers every day. Some of you might not know who is Alex. Alex is one of those that have been with me for a couple of years now. We've been on the struggle together. He's vocal. He said things how it is, So yeah, I just want to appreciate you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for being there, even when many deserted me for a reason I don't know. But you are still there because you are part of the bagwagon.
Some of them, the way I go come out. Me, we die here.
You are part of the old bandwagon of Tele.
You want to speak grammar now? You want? Oh, say make I stop grammar. You want to speak now? Naija Wash. Today I spoke on the peripheral basis. Now you want to push me to vocabulary in Naija Wash. Be careful.
No, I'm not trying to push you to local Basha. Don't worry.
Naija Wash, thank you for the opportunity to speak on your platform. It's not easy to grow a platform. I don't take that for granted. Thank you. Thank you. I'm grateful.
Thank you. I'm happy to have you with me. In my wrongdoings, you're with me. In my good doings, you're with me. You've never seen me as a perfect person. You've learned to manage me. Unfortunately, some could not manage me because they say I not portrayed my perfection, and I never told anybody or promised anybody perfection. The only way we can have human beings around us is to have the ability to manage human beings. Thank you very much, my people. Let me pick this call. Madam Deborah. Sorry. Good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Mr. Manjawat.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening to all the panelists.
Thank you, ma'am.
Talk
to us.
I'm not able to call in for some time. I just want to make a quick contribution to the broadcast. My main concern about what is going on is even the fact that America is, the United States is a little bit complicit in what is going on. It's obvious that they have an interest in this whole election, and they are indirectly backing Tinubu. That's why they are kind of not wanting to release information about him, and that to me is very, very worrying. If they are already being biased and taking side with him, I'm just concerned if that is not going to, if they are not going to still put pressure on the judges to do what their own bidding for them. I just don't know if Nigerians that are in the United States can start putting some pressure on Chicago. After all, this is their own election year. This 2023 is the election. I think they will start campaigning for election. And these Democrats, a lot of Nigerians, black Nigerians that are in America, should begin to put pressure on them, because if they are interfering in our own election and wanting somebody who didn't win, I mean, the Nigerians in America should rise up. The last time Trump just said something, they all woke up and were angry and were condemning him. But I'm not seeing that kind of condemnation, seeing what America is obviously doing. So it's high time we begin to put some pressure on them as well to do the right thing. They shouldn't be interfering in our own government. They wouldn't want that in their own election. But it's obvious that America is interfering in what is going on.
And that to me is really, really worrying, that they are having interest. And of course, they are trying indirectly backing Tinubu. They don't want him to be removed. So that to me is really a concern. And I don't know how much pressure we can put on them, especially now that their election is coming, because they always want the black people in America to vote Democrat. So if the Nigerians should begin to mount pressure on them, that so that they can do the right thing, I feel that might be helpful. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Deborah. We don't miss you, Taya. Is for the past for my calendar now. For the past 2 years, you never come.
I'm doing a course. I'm studying. That's why.
Thank you.
I do follow. I do
follow up.
Follow.
Yeah. Thank you, ma.
Yeah.
God bless you
so much, sir. Yeah,
okay. Good
bye.
evening. Bye. Okay. My people, let me come back to the panel. Like I said before, callers always target the right time. If you know you'll be following us for a while, you should know the best time to call into the show by now, not when people are talking. You see now people they call in, more people are calling in right now. This is the best time to call in. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Hello, sir. We can hear you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello, Elvis. Thanks for picking my call.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I just want to, comment on the last caller. I just want to add to what she said. You will all recall during the last US election, actually the one before the last, the 2015 election, all Americans, especially the Democrats that are now in government now, the way they came out and the way they came after Russia, that Russia has information on Trump, and Russia is not releasing that. In fact, many of those information that Putin refused to release them was holding on to them. That is an interference on the election. It's exactly the same thing they are doing now as far as Nigeria, Nigerian the democratic process is concerned. Exactly the same thing.
Yes.
They accuse Putin that Putin has information on Trump and is holding on to it for whatever reason. He's not releasing it. So you can see the hypocrisy here. It's just the hypocrisy is mind-boggling. The American hypocrisy is mind-boggling. You see, and I will again reinforce what that last speaker said. In fact, she prompted me to make this call. Nigerians in US, this is your time. Their election, this is the high season of the American election. It has started. It will run through 2023 to 2024. This is your time to come out and let your politicians know exactly what is going on. You have a say. Nigerians in US, there are some specific constituency in US that Nigerians there have a say. They can decide elections in some areas in United States. This is their time to come out. If you can't do that, in fact, don't just forget about talking anything about Nigeria, because it is your responsibility now to hold the American government responsible for this nonsense that they are doing in Nigeria as we speak.
Yes.
I just want to say that. And I'm calling on every Nigerian. And if you are a Nigerian in the United States and you are contributing right now to what is going on in Nigeria, you are looking for a change, and you are there in the United States and you are not coming out to say anything now, please keep your mouth shut.
Exactly.
Because this is the time for you to come out and speak.
Exactly.
Thank you very much, Mr.
God bless
Elvis.
you,
I really appreciate you. Thanks very much. And thanks to all the panelists there.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. According to research, we have over 50,000 people or even more Nigerians in America. Just imagine, out of that 50,000, just say 5,000. 5,000 is in front of White House every day.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
You said Nigeria 50,000 in United States.
I don't know.
Or in New York alone. Are you talking about New York?
They say Houston has up to 500,000. You are talking of Houston.
You are talking about no way. Now New York they talk.
Okay. Nigerians go they reach like 3-4 million now in US. You know no.
Hey, see?
Now they talk, hey, 50,000. Even if my backyard here, what do they talk?
No, normally, in the reason why I talk that one, okay, yes, I'm wrong though. In 2019, since 1918, the estimated population of foreign-born Nigerians has grown from 25,000 to 400,000 in 2019. So by 2019, we'll never reach 1 million, according to what Wikipedia is telling me here.
In the
So
US.
2019 till now is 4 years. You understand? So we should be at least a max. We cannot be more than 1 million. According to their statistics here, we cannot be more than 1 million. So that's what I'm seeing here. Because as I'm talking to you guys, I'm doing my research straight away. My hand is busy. So I got another summary here in 2015. Approximately 376,000 Nigerians immigrants and their children, in the United States. So that's what we have here. So it's still not, that was 2015. So you can't say 2015 or 2019 till now, we don't grow more than 3 million. No. So we should be between 1 million or a maximum of 1.5 million. Because obviously, me no say more than 300,000 come out during the time of Buhari. Come out for Nigeria. So,
Mr. Najawatch.
Yes, sir.
They are counting
those are the ones
children.
Documented, right?
Those
Documented.
are the children that came with the immigrant as immigrant. But they've not counted those ones that were born in America who are real American, despite their parents are from Nigeria.
Anyway, okay, let's assume like what Mr. Alex just said just now. Those with document registered people, those are the ones that can count, right? Okay, let's say both the one that cannot count, both the one Black Panther just said, that all together, I'm not sure we'll be more than 2 million there, right? Okay, but now, what I was trying to say, I'm hearing noise. Where's the noise coming from? Somebody, please. You are eating the same time your children is making noise. What's happening? If you are eating, we don't want to hear the spoon or your plates. Thank you. The truth of the matter is, if Nigerians in America, like, maybe we can't do every day. Let's say every Saturday. Let's just say 5,000 is enough. 5,000. Just 5,000. Every Saturday, we march on White House there. But I know somebody will come and ask me now that, oh, they're not going to work. I either want to pay their bill. I understand. But this is our future we are talking about here. I don't know. So for me, you guys can see that I put all my time here, 100%. Right? So, and if all of us continue to put the effort here, I have panelists that is with us 24/7 all the time. I have callers that is always with us. I have commenters that is always with us. Let everybody try one way or the other, because if not, our time will pass. We might not have a new Nigeria, that Nigeria that you and I craved for. I pray we have it in our time. So I'm just doing my part though. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me go to the next person. Oh, yes. Somebody was trying to call in just now. Let me quickly return. Let me return your call quickly. I don't know if your network is better now. You were calling while I was talking. Let me see, guys, press on the like button. Now make not press that like button. Oh no, press Sam. I never reached to be on that duvet. Okay, you declined the call. Maybe you are busy. That's fine. Somebody's going to start talking right now. Let me go to the last person that spoke to us. Okay, that was Mr. Alex. Supposed to be Black Panther, but I'd like to go to Mr. CM. Okay, I don't like was more settled this your matter once and for all. Talk to us, sir.
I'm sorry, I just cut your call. Just a quick one. I greet everybody in the studio.
Thank you.
I want to talk about Obaseki with Shaibu. This time around, for all Edo people, this is not the time to fight in their war. And for my own opinion, I think this is the time for all Edo people around the world should come together and choose one person that will govern us. And I will go straight to the Obi side as well, because Mr. Elvis, I most of the time I learned that you said you are going to be checking Obi when he enter power. That is true, but in addition to that, everybody, all Nigerians, all obedient, should bring out the manifesto of Obi. As he's doing it, we will be marking it. We will not just leave it for Peter Obi alone, because two heads are bigger than one.
Mayfair is there now.
So that is my own opinion. So everybody should bring out all the money.
When he reaches there, when he gets there, we'll bring it out. Not now.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. I'm not just saying now.
Okay.
But it's just because of what you said. That is why I'm saying. Because that is what we did in Obaseki case. After that, most of us just rely on Obaseki without bringing, as we vote for him and all that. You know what I mean, my people. So that is what I have for now. If I have any other thing, I might stick up back. Thanks.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's hear from Black Panther. Please, you hold on. Let's give Oga CM to talk to us. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the panel. I believe you followed up.
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. Talk to us,
sir. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I know it's quite the day is fast spent. Actually, yes, I followed with the headline that attracted me. I never sponsored burial of Rufai Oseni's father, said by Principal Peter Obi. Anyway, the thing is that there's what people they call seeking for notice. That is really what Reno Mokri is doing. I do not really understand the brand of politics he's playing ever since Jonathan left office. I don't know. Even then, he may be claiming all the time he's been talking about Jonathan's regime. But from what I can tell anybody, one moment, just a minute. What I can tell anybody, this is the Bible, sort of, the book written by Jonathan when he left office, just to put the record straight. I don't know whether Niger Watch is seeing it. It's called My Transition Hours. This is President Jonathan. He never mentioned, in terms of giving Reno prominence as people that maybe did a pushback, either on Tinubu and his TVC or all those what is it called? January 2012 fuel subsidy, labor, all those things. When you Reno is showing this, sort of traveling all over, saying as if he's a spokesman of Jonathan's administration, or he's one of them anyway, because Abati was the main man. So he's just saying, but here, I never mentioned in terms of the role played by Reno. And if Jonathan could say this is not his biography, but it's just an account of what happened by the time they build up to the campaign that removed him and everything, and then what happened in office, the visit to White House, when the 12 northern governors, led by Muaz Babangida Ali of Niger State, they went to see Obama with Kwakwanso, all of them, to go and tell them that they want a change, otherwise America will lose their economic interest they have in Nigeria. All those type of lies. So everything is a bit here. And even the letter Obasanjo wrote that Jonathan is training snipers. So it's always good to be up to date. So when you see Remo against this background, if you now see Reno Mokri traveling around and trying to take credit, maybe to position himself, because his ID now, or his introduction he served in Jonathan's administration. If you want to say something good, if we mention Okonjo-Iweala, just to shine, and then he will say what they did. But all those things are lies. All what he's trying to say about P2B, people know that it's not serious. Maybe, thank God, he's only saying only for P2B. His usual stock in trade is to widen the gap and tell you that there's an ethnic group in the what is it called, in Delta State, to which Ndibo were slaves to in those days. If you ask them which ethnic group now, he will not say. But it was the Igbos that are slaves. He say, yes, I don't want to mention, but you said it. You see, that is to tell you the type of person he is. Now, this is the clincher now, the bang I want to drop. Whenever Reno talk,
Sorry, Dr. CM, can you increase your volume a little bit?
Oh, sorry. So whenever Reno talks, somebody should ask him, is it Wendell, Wendell? Is it Wendell Simlin, Simlim, is talking, or Reno Mokri? Which of them? You know, his identity theft. Ask him about his case in California. He will tell if he's so ashamed to say it. Reno was sort of what do they call it, as the identity theft when they Simlim. Who is the when they Simlim? So you know, these people, they always claim they're elite, but they are not. I don't know what he's trying to say. Today he's talking nonsense. Tomorrow he's criticizing Tinubu. The other day, he tell you Tinubu attended Chicago. I saw the certificate, all those things. This was a letter. He brandished a letter to Rufai. This is a letter given. Rufai said the letter was not signed. No, you need anything, any written document without a signature. Bias has no responsibility. Go and know that. It's a law. It's a rule of the thumb. You write something, you didn't sign it, even if it is Obama's name written below, but there's no signature against it. Anybody can know. And then, moreover, there's no logo on the letter that was given to Reno. It's just a A4 paper. I think they brandished it. So such a person, I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist as to sort of ascertain the state of his mental health, but whatever it is, it's not for me to to decipher. All I could say is that he's just wasting his time. He just tries seeking for notice. Obi will get him. By the time Obi gets in, do you know what he will say? Let me just tell you people this. He will say, no, I don't hate Obi. After all, the motherless baby so I built in Benin, it was Obi that even helped me to open it, and we organized it. I mean, he supports my cause. This is how he will. But today, he may not say it. But when Obi gets in, for him to ingratiate himself towards the government, or like Niger Watch suggested, a way to come back from exile, he will say, look, he said, no, Obi is a nice guy. As a person, forget about politics. He helped me when I opened my motherless baby's home, the home I built for charity. Obi was there. In fact, he was the person that pulled the crowd, We know all those. So, but then, thank God we're on Niger Watch. Nobody can bamboozle us. So that said, Atiku questions Tinubu academic record. It's not only Atiku. Me, I'm also questioning it. Not because I do not have a private jet. I'm also questioning Tinubu's academic record. So if at all he really attended the Chicago State University, because from the look of things, he didn't attend. He only impersonating the person that attended, the female student that attended the university. That's what is impersonating. And do you know that, you see, that's why when somebody must have done advanced free fraud, like Hope Uzodinma in Imo State, and then drug dealing like Tinubu, their way can never be straight. They are willing to, if you're on their way, they pulverize you, not just crush you, but pulverize, just grind you like dust. Do you know that in Chicago State University, the yearbook for 1979, Tinubu graduated, they said they can't find it. But 78 is this, 80 downwards, they are there. We are reading all these things. The yearbook for 79, we say it's not where to be found. There's nothing he can't do. And like some people in US are saying, the university is notorious. Maybe it's a backwater university, So anything goes. And then having somebody like Tinubu says it all. Now, let me shock you people. I used to go to Wikipedia, say 2, 3, 4 months ago. Chicago State University. Normally, if you go to Wikipedia and put a university, you just say Wikipedia, just use the hyperlink, Wikipedia hyperlink. It will tell you on the maybe top right of the page. It will give you a summary of the university, the motto. If it's in Latin, they translate it to English. And then if it has been answering different names when it was founded, maybe over 100 or 200 or 300 years ago, they'll be telling you the names as they change. Then everything, student enrollment, the location where it is, even the latitude, longitude, everything. Just summarize it before they now go into details as per faculty or schools, and then important buildings, landmark, and then below you will now see if it's a prominent university like MIT or Harvard, or maybe not really, maybe UPenn or Stanford. or Berkeley, you will just be seeing notable graduates or alumni. You will see there. 2, 3, 4 months ago, I visited this. I saw Tinubu's name there. It was written Bola Tinubu, Lagos State Governor, and this. But they say today it's no more there. If we maybe as we are doing, somebody should check. I don't think it's no more. It's no more there. So that tells you that something is really fishing, and then this thing is not going to go away. If not that, that's why he's hell bent on going to invade Niger, just to please the Americans, in the hope that there will be quid pro quo, the way they say it. They will cooperate and not open up his records at Chicago State University. I don't think notable people. I'm no longer. I'm no state. Okay. Oh yeah, he's back again. International. Okay, he's back again. 12th governor of Lagos State. Before there was a day I checked, I didn't see it. I don't know what is going on. Whether because of this article or maybe they've reached a seat. So Tinubu's academic record is quite in question. That is one thing, is quite in question. After all, the fact that you are blocking, you are instructing a university not to allow somebody to get hold of your record, particularly when it is needed for you to clear your case and then to also clear your name and then everything. It means that whatever they are going to then will injure your case. And when for the fact that it will injure your case, it means you are guilty. So that says it all. I don't see there's nothing really anybody could say about it. The thing is it has self-adjudicated itself. You know, there's nothing really anybody can say about it. Only that the judiciary should be courageous and then pronounce him, disqualify him first. Ab initio, he's not supposed to be on the on the ballot, and as a result, he should just get out. And the implication, I keep saying, means that his name should be removed from record book as a former president of Nigeria, because you cannot, like El Capone said, you cannot take a legal tax from an illegal business, and then meaning that you cannot, if you did not ab initio, you are not supposed to be on the ballot. It does not mean that it means that whatever you must have, decisions you must have taken while in office is not binding. It should not be respected. It should just be a lacuna in the days that there may be somebody or soft power, and then the thing should get out. It's as simple as that. If assuming he qualified to be on the ballot, it would have been a case of, well, he was rigged in, he left, but he's not qualified. So on what basis would he have been a president? If it's an error, INEC should admit it and then say, look, that name should not be there. If you are given a gold medal at the Olympics, later you found out that you failed a drug test. When the gold medal is withdrawn, your name will be wiped out. So for that year, you wouldn't. If somebody should make a reference to maybe what the Olympics of that year, your name won't appear at all. It's like you didn't participate. So that's what it means. So people should know this, because unless they don't want to be serious. So having said that, I think there's something Alex touched on before. I think Alex, I've been even, if you are listening, there was a history you read. You gave one day of a Benin Kingdom. I was so impressed. I wasn't here. You were just reeling out the history. When I listened to recorded, the one I missed, Niger Watch recorded broadcast that I missed. Then I listened to you with Omoye making input, two of you. I never knew that Benin Kingdom was this rich and self-independent to that extent, to the extent that Europeans were stealing their treasures and loading it in ship and taking it. So that tells you that ideally, you can't suddenly become a country. Edo Kingdom is older than Nigeria, so something must have to give. If at all that this this arrangement should subsist, it means I was suggesting Edo should be even if it's 10-kilometer radius, the area, or 20 or 30 or 50, it's left for history to determine. There should be a municipality, you know what they call it, like Monaco, east of France. They operate their own system, but then they still have to be part of France or part of the wider system. But semi-autonomous much more than the states, because that tradition and history ought to be preserved. And then I don't know whether there's a mighty museum to capture this, whereby it should just be like a mini campus where all these things should be for people that go there and do research. Things like this should not be, because the West do not lose their history. They document it very well for prosperity. I think something like this, I may not capture it very well, but the way you delivered it in your own unique way. So I was just listening. I said, wow, I didn't know something like this existed. And then I don't know, a country that do not treasure this type of thing, then how then do we make a march forward? So all in all, no shaking. Why they said no, September 16, we look forward to it. Like Niger Watch said, it's a day, any day on the calendar is as good as expired. So far, the day is fixed. The event has taken place. So we are waiting. If we can wait from since February to now, why can't we give it? Is it not 3 more weeks or thereabout? Yes, about 3 more weeks or so, or less than 3 weeks. So eventually, the judgment will be delivered. All we want is people should not take Nigeria's calmness for cowardice. People are just waiting to say, look, let's just fulfill all righteousness, allow the judiciary, like Obi is a process person, let them take it course. If they now feel that after all this time wasting and then keeping people in suspense, they will come out and then read a typical Nigerian judgment in which they will just leave you wondering what actually took place or hoping that we'll go to Supreme Court. It's okay, but any attempt to, you know, to validate Tinubu's illegality, to be honest with you, I think I said it before, P2B is Nigeria's last chance. Some of us, if whatever it takes, I will buy my 32 that, look, there is really no need for continued confusion, continued deceit, what we've been doing. In fact, I think part of the all eyes on judiciary will be people should be holding different ethnic nationalities should be holding meeting clandestinely just in case, because we can't continue messing up. If the people of Niger could stand up to France, now they want to reclaim. Look at Burkina Faso, look at Mali. Why should Nigeria, why should we be tolerating neo-colonialism of the worst kind from the criminal of the worst species? Why? We'll be talking of Uyibo, do that. Look at what we are doing to ourselves. Who are they deceiving? Nigerians are champions all over the world, only for them to come home and then somebody will just supplant our what is it called, our vote or what our decision, in the hope that it should be business as usual. No, it is either we get it right now by judiciary making pronouncement allowing Obi to take him, because so let me just digress a bit. I've seen if there is anything, if I can't say I'm a prophet, but there's no way Obi will condone borrowing, because there are so many avenues that if you plug the loopholes, Nigeria cannot borrow shishi. Even for now till forever, we don't need it, because we have more than put our resources to work. Then all these thieves will just vomit all the things they have. So what are we borrowing for? You borrow money, then they loot it again, and you are owing. So Obi coming in will be a massive relief, so that before some of us will die, we will have a sort of a taste of what really government is all about. What that somebody can be in a farm when you realize that the person you have in Aso Rock is working for your interest. Oh boy, you will work harder. You will know that yes, you now know that yes, this man is there. He can tell you that our economy is growing, and you will feel it. You will feel it. It's not by saying, you will not know. He said you will be surprised that so it can be possible for somebody to have light, say, out of 24 hours, even if it's for 7 days. Then the 8th day you may not. But is it possible? It's possible. Nothing is impossible in this world. And moreover, when you have the resources and the willingness to do it, but all these thieves, all they're interested is to borrow money and give to judiciary, borrow money and give to anybody, hand out. In the end, Nigerians are suffering. So, all in all, No shaking, Niger Watch. Thank you for bringing us together, so to speak. At least if we can make it to channel, we can make it to Niger. We can make it to Niger Watch. So yes, we can make it to Niger Watch and then come here and educate people on what really is happening, what time it is politically in Nigeria.
Thank
So
you. Thank you,
see,
Kasim.
yeah, I do not see why not. We are doing we are in the right business.
Yes, sir.
Forget about people casting headline here. I told you sometimes maybe Alex is here should also add his voice. You know, this I was sponsored. We have to cast our own headline here. Tell people, yes, that is what, so that people will know. After all, what makes a headline? Is that not what somebody says? They feel that they are too important because they go to Arise and Channels and TVC. We also important. They are not more important than us. After all, it's the same news we're analyzing, and we are even telling them what they do not know, or push them in, nudge them in the direction they never dreamt of, or even predict why certain things are happening and what will happen as a consequence. So all in all, we are doing well. Let's keep it up, man, despite all odds. Thank you very much. I yield here.
Thank you, Gassiam. God bless you, sir. I beg my people on the comment section, those of you watching me right now, press on the like button, my people. We ask for 500. We are currently on 423. Make we take and go 500. Press on that like button. Thank you. Black Panther, finally, we're back to you. Please give us your final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. And Mr. CN, make sure your volume is a problem. Make sure you work on your volume. People are complaining on the comment section. And yeah, so I want to speak on Omokri. It seems that most Nigerians does not understand who Omokri was. Omokri is 3-in-1 in GJ government. I will use something to qualify him. Omokri was an SPV. 1, Omokri was a project. 2, Omokri is like somebody who deliver, forgotten what they call that kind of person who deliver prostitute to the men in the high places. That is the 3-person Omokri is. I'm using those things to qualify him, not that he's that person, but in your own mental capacity, think what I've just spoken. That's the person Omokri is. Omokri is a project. Omokri is an SPV. And Omokri is somebody that supply prostitute to the political bigwigs. That's the kind of person Omokri is. So nobody should waste his time on Omokri, because Omokri is the link in this Agbado project. Remember, Omokri went to Chicago. He did a video there, but he came back with an unsigned fake document to tell you that Agbado went to that school. But if you look at it, Omokri is a PDP man. Atiku is a PDP man. Agbado is APC. What link Agbado and Atiku is that APC came out for PDP because they are birds of the same feather. And Agbado and Atiku are friends, political friends, very strong one. So that man called, now just tell you that this man is like a project. That is the work that he has done. He has come to make the trajectory look as if he is somebody that is trying to help the Nigerian people to find out who Agbado is. But what he's doing is trying to, reprogram the mindset of Nigerians that does not really think critically. So it's somebody that we should just throw aside. It's not relevant. If he says what I've just spoken now is wrong, let him fly into Nigeria if he will not be arrested. If he will not be arrested, like the man that Agbado took as a budget and planning, the work that man did in the junta regime It's the same work this man was doing. That is why he cannot come into Nigeria. That is why he cannot come. If he come, I challenge him. If he come, he will be arrested in airport, at airport straight. He will be arrested because his name is among those that they've pinpointed by Directorate of Intelligence in Nigeria that need to be taken because he has a lot of evidence that they needed for their investigation. Let him come in if they won't arrest him. So on that aspect, I will go to Edo State own. Edo State, I greet every one of you. The reason I said that the next Edo State governor is going to give us his, and they normally give manifesto, give all those things. I have gone through all the gimmick when people come to politicize, give manifesto, they'll just ram, write it, they'll rambu, they come in, oh, I cannot do it, there's no money to do it. They'll talk all those shenanigans. Now, they are going to give us manifesto according to the income from Edo State generated and the income we get from Alimajiri central government. They are going to give us, and the reason why I said they are going to give us time is that everything you have in your manifesto, you will tell us what is going to be done in the first quarter, the budget of the money is. The reason why I'm saying this is that we will know how a man, whether he loves the state, whether he want to serve, or whether he want to pickpocket us. Because all of them are pickpocketers. They always come to give us manifestos and they will tell you that I don't have money. Now, we know the IGR of our state. We know the money that comes into our state. Now, we are going to use that as a budget and look at his manifesto. Is that manifesto, can it be done or can it not be done? If it can be done, tell us when you are going to finish it, you are going to start it, you are going to finish this first quarter, you move to the second quarter, just like that, so that we will know a man who is ready to serve us, so that we follow him with budget and go like that. So any man that wants to build road for us, he knows the budget. He cannot tell us that he doesn't know the budget. If he doesn't know the budget or money to spend on the road, let him go back to school because he cannot govern us. He knows the budget. Now, that is the reason why I don't want us to go through that of, oh man, this time you tell us the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, your first 100 days, this is what you are going to accomplish. Your second quarter, we are employing them. We are telling them that what is going to be your accomplishment in 50 days, in 100 days, how you are going to do it, how you are going to generate money that will do that project. Not telling us that I will do it and later I come back and no money, no money. No, we don't want to hear that book crap from anybody that will come from Edo State. Now, let me tell you guys what is playing in Edo State now. In Edo State, the wire that hold three of them, the governor, this deputy governor, and the former governor, who is the tailor. The wire that is holding them is water steam project money. That is the three wire that is holding three of them. Three of them were participators of that humongous crime committed against the state. Now, when you people not hear that, Shoaib will say, "Now me bring in Taylor, okay, Taylor come politics. Now me do this, now me do that." That is one thing he did, and he got into the State House of Assembly. He got there. He was a prominent leader. I've forgotten the leadership role he had in that National Assembly. When this money was supposed to be appropriated for that project, it went through the House. Go into that thing. Go and look at people that stood for the Taylor, who was governor. Shoaib was among them. That passed that bill for him to accomplish, and three of them to share the money. Why is it that the governor that came in did not probe that project? As big as that project is running in $1 billion. Why is he not doing it? Because he was part and parcel of it, and he has been given money This one, another go talk English. He has been giving money. He took part of the money into his coffin because this man is they call it economic technocrat. I call him chief technocrat. That's the kind of person he is. Go and check his record. You will see in his record, he has a dent in his record. I can't bring it up, but I know he has a dent in his record as an economist. Even in the educational structure, he has a dent. He cannot say he's a five credit graduate from a secondary school. He can't come out to say it. That to tell you that he's found wanting in his learning and even in his character. That is to show you that he's not credible enough and has not been credible enough to rule Edo State. We got into the Edo State government because of sympathy from the Edo people who cannot see somebody suffer and cheated, because we are people that we are humane and we know we don't like cheating. That is why we stood by him and allowed him to get there. And because the turn of the Edo State from the south, we are allowing to get there. We cannot allow him to be cheated because he's part of us and he spoke like us. But one of us did not go into a street to see who he is. And for Phyllis Shuaibu, I told you people that look, Phyllis Shuaibu, now snake in the monkey shadow. Phyllis Shuaibu can speak now. All of you, I don't like to now go vote him in. What he need is like this. I told you that more is still coming. They are going to hit Phyllis Shuaibu very hard. And they hit him on that day of celebration of this Midwest, whatever they are celebrating in Edo State. They hit him hard by blocking his aides from entering there. They know if they block his aid, he will not eventually come in. And that is the place they are getting to. They are coming with a third one. The third one they are going to come in with is going to be tough, that even an average Edo, like a small boy of 7 years ago, say, hey, yeah, why this man go do it like this now? We all be Edo State. That is where they are going to. They all know the game. Phyllis Shuaibu, his master that claimed that is a tailor said, oh, there is no room for, how did he say that statement? There is no room for anybody for APC is not the rehabilitation center. That is a political. That is a political statement. Shuaibu is not going to come to Labour because it's not going. Labour going to boot him out. That place is a roadblock. The only place Shuaibu can go to is APC, and they know because Obaseki, if he produce a candidate, cannot win. The candidate cannot win the election. The only way they'll do is to balkanize, pretensive balkanization among the PDP, so that they will go back to where their home, where they originated from. And Shuaibu is one of the I think he's one of the founding people in Edo State that was in APC. So Shuaibu will move back home, and this one, Taylor, don't even have that or power to drive Shuaibu, because Shuaibu come there and drive him. If Shuaibu go push and come out, because Shuaibu has what? He has the people that can play the game on ground. Even in his own camp, Shuaibu has sympathizer. Even in the former governor, the Taylor camp, he has sympathizer there. And Shuaibu is the light that comes from that region, because Shuaibu has done a lot for the royal fathers in their region. That is why you see Shuaibu build that palace. He was trying to make a game plan. That is why he went on to build that palace. That's a game plan for him to have access to the people through their enogi or their king. That one is per se. So we should be very careful. This is a game. Obaseki is out. They are using Obaseki as a pawn to play the game, to balkanize, to put Shuaibu in a box whereby everybody will see him and say, oh, Moku try. But that game cannot work anymore, because we that have the foresight, we that think critically, we have observed it, and we are telling our people, this one will go tie our mama or grandmama rapper with them. They have no way, and they have no right again. We take their right from them to come here and say they want to become governor, because they've all stolen from the coffers of Edo State. Edo State has money. Edo State is rich. Let nobody tell you that Edo State is not rich. Edo State is rich. We have resources. We have the manpower. We have intellectuals. that can build and serve our state the way it needs to be served. We have to build Edo State. We have no other state. Edo was functioning, Benin Empire was functioning as a country. And now the same people with the new generation that came out of that Benin Empire, can we say we cannot have a super state? That is hell no. If our forefathers can do great things, then we can do greater things because history is on our side. We don't have to take these shenanigans from these people. These people look like an alien. They are trying to play game. The next one you're going to see, somebody's going to attack tribal convoy. Somebody's going to do this, but just for say that it will not be the governor. They'll say order from above. Who is above in Edo State? Is it not the governor? But when you say order from above, it can go to court and you say it's not the one. So what can you do? So for us to play on the safer side, let us focus on Labour Party. PDP, I'm not being partisan. I am saying the gospel truth. PDP and APC, we have tried them, but what did we get? Our stolen money. What did we get? Projects, hospital built, hospital brought down. Everything has been spent and they've taken the money. Look at your former governor. Look at the mansion he built. The mansion, if you go and look at the mansion he built in his own state, go and look at his mansion in Abuja. All of them have mansion in Abuja, in the green area of Abuja. And to have a land there is well over 300 million. Where did they get those money from? It's from your sweat. From your sweat. Those of you that own the sovereignty, it's from your sweat. So we are going to pack them out and look at people that are virile, people that come from the soil, people that you can identify their parents' home, people that went to school with 5 credits, people that went to school in primary school, we know, we can verify. Your governor doesn't have 5 credits. That is why it's found wanting in academics. So when they talk, let him close his mouth. He has a red flag in everything he has. Go and look at his history. You will know the red flag. If he's from the soil, if he knows the cry and the hunger of the people, he would have what will he profit you if you steal from your state? You don't do the road, you don't do the drainage, you do not do anything. Ecological fund, that one is stolen. What else did he do? Did he go and look at the ecological fund? Go and look at the project. Did he finish it? Why did he not finish it? Because they know they want to pass the baton to their friend so that their friend can continue. And they'll say, oh, the money has the value. Dollar is now 95. So we cannot continue. That is hell no. Because that contract was signed not with $950 per, not with $950 per dollar. It was signed with 550 whatever. That's what was signed with. But they'll come up and tell you, because some of us are just looking for the crumbs from the master's table. That's the problem we have, our belly. But let us think about our future, the future of your children, how you want Edo to be like in 10 years. Let anybody that is contesting, let it bring a blueprint, how you want to see Edo State to be like in 20 years. Let it write an economic blueprint and tell us what is going to be the budget, how is it going to be fulfilled, how the banner will be handed over to the next government, how they are going to make a law that will make that thing stand so that the next government can take over from what they are going to make Edo State look like. We can look like Dubai if we all keep our head together and work like the Chinese have worked. We can work it out. We have a lot of our brothers in diaspora which are coming in to invest. All the houses, the beautiful houses you have in Edo State, who do you think that built them? It is the Edo State lovely, amiable, and virile diaspora. People that have the feeling of their state, that want their state to progress. These are the people that have been developing Edo State. These are the people that are erecting hotels. These are the people that are erecting shopping malls, building a lot of things that will beautify that will make our economy grow. They are paying tax by putting those investments down. That is what they are doing. What has the government given to you? Just road, they cannot build road. The last time I went to Benin, then I was in Nigeria, I saw Ikpoboka. It was like a river. You people remember, and we have a governor. They now label Kubaka, Morocco. They now label the other side, Italy. How dare you governors? We stand there and be celebrating Midwest. Who are you to celebrate Midwest? Were you there? Who are you? Those that created Midwest, they had a vision. What is your vision as the governor of Edo State? You have no vision. You have let everybody down. That is why you need to go into the dustbin. That is where you belong to. And anybody that will come and rule Edo State, let it come out with economic plan and come out with the strict budget. And how are you going to generate this fund? How are you going to make Edo State clean, healthy? We need Edo State Water Board that will give every home water. We will pay for it. We need roads. If for you to put any target anywhere, we will pay for it. Let Edo State be clean. Let it become a home of investment. Turn Edo State as a turn Edo State to become a construction site. That is what we want to see. Because if you turn it to a construction site, jobs will be available for every Nigerian. If you know you don't have the money, use direct labor to build roads. Build roads. Build roads around the city. Let us see the roads you are building. Build roads that will last for 20 years, 30 years. And sign a contract for it, for maintenance. Why do you have the water work? Why do you have Ministry of Works there? They have to go about maintaining roads. They can sign a joint project with the construction firm. They will maintain it while we build it. These are the kind of thinking we should have. It is possible to make a Edo State like Dubai because we have the resources. We have everything. Let's pray our PO gets to power. They will break that yoke. We will break the yoke of exclusive list. Let everything fall down to the state. Let roads, federal state, let it cancel forevermore. Let everything fall down to the state so that we hold our state governor responsible for our future, not the federal government. In a democracy that they gave us, we have to do it since we don't want to sit down, but I know we've sat down and that document will be lifted out. Everything will go to the state. Everything go to the state. Let the state harness their resources. Let them have because we have people of capacity that can rule our state. Nobody should come and toy with us. They are ganging around. What has Philip Shuaibu done? Let us ask him. From the day Philip Shuaibu was in Jos, people go and ask him what he has done. Whether he has done it on his own. Whether he has vision on his own. Let him come out and we ask him that question. And if I ask him that question, you will know who is speaking. What has he done? What vision does he have for Edo State? That is coming out. He has been part of the government that has been stealing. What new innovation is he going to bring to us? We don't need these people that belong to the home of dustbin. With all this Agbado style of reasoning. People, governors who are not critical thinkers, but they claim to be economics tacticians. These people belong to dustbin. They need to throw them to the trash can because we don't need them anymore. We need better youth. A man that can give us a vision, a template that will stand for 20 years development, economic development, SME development in our state. We need to grow our SME. That is what Edo State needs. The government can take care of the resources, but we need to give loans and grow our SME so that our IGR will rise to the billions upon billions. That is what we need. Edo State can be like Dubai. We have everything it takes. We have the manpower. We have the people that can think critically. And thank God we have our great Oba who can guide us with wisdom to achieve all this. Bring it and let us see. We are no longer going to look at, oh, I have whatever you have. I have manifesto. You just carry those to the Shagari type of politics. All of you just carry those, throw those things inside. We need to be productive. Edo State need to have made in Edo State Gari, made in Edo State rice, made in Edo State yam, made in Edo State this. We need to have it to serve to Nigeria as a state. That is what we want. We want to grow Edo State like Dubai, more than Dubai, because we have the technology. We have men that can think critically. We have men that are in the diaspora, hungry to develop the state. But you people don't want to allow them to come because of your nefarious and gangsterism that you display every day in Nigeria. We don't want those anymore. We want our state to be peaceful. We want to have good security in our state. We have men that can do that. We want them to be paid with a living wage, not peanuts. They are not slaves, but they are owners of this land with our Oba. God bless our great Oba. God bless Nigeria world. And God bless the entire Edo State citizen. We will reign above all these wicked men. And we will reign forevermore. We throw them to the dustbin. That is where they belong to. All the shenanigans, docile Edo-like that are moving around with them, we are going to teach them a lesson in this election. We will use what we have to get what we need. We need Edo State back into our hand. We need Edo State. We need Edo State, the heartbeat of the nation. We need that heart to be beating very well. We need the blood to be flowing straight into the heart so that the heart can renew the blood and give back to every region. That is what Edo State is. And Edo State must remain the heart. And we must function as part and parcel of the heart to keep the heart beating. We must stand for our right. Edo State belongs to Edo life. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. That was a very heated submission right there. Yes, thank you. God bless you, my brother. I hope 2024 is around the corner. Hope we'll have the right person that will lead us, you know, fingers crossed. But I'm not really focusing on that now. My main focus is how we can finish with our court case with, you know, our fight here. Once this is done, yeah, I'll focus on something else. But the submission was wonderful, strong, and very, very passionate. Thank you. All right, on the comment section, I see a couple of you right there. Thank you. Uchima, thank you. Tony Africa, thank you. Jesus is my father. Thank you. Patricia Nofe, thank you. I can see many of you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Yes, let's call on the next person. Final submission is what we're giving now, my people. So Black Panther and Mr. Alex don't give their own. So I'm coming to Ame Bright. Madam, please give us your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you. My brother Black Panther, you do well, oh. As you talk about Edo don't talk to village, even worse than a village. Among all, we are the Benis coming out to say something, but we are backward. If we have to compare ourselves with other places, I know there are other places too, but now Benin come worse pass. You said that they will construct a road that will last for 30 years. Within that 30 years, they should put a period of time, either every 5 years or every 10 years. They should be controlling it, maintaining it, knowing when, at least creating a road, you will know how long it will last. Then if every 5 years, we have to maintain it again. Not until hole will be there where everybody falling in and buy there. They have to still maintain it. I don't know. I was talking of Reno Monkri. Was it not Reno Monkri that was saying Baba will not well, hand in the shake, the leg in the shake, that was falling on stage during the campaign? Was he not the one? I was trying to remember the name. I couldn't remember his name. Anyway, if I have to say, as according to our brother Alex, my fireman, he's the one who said that the Northerner, we the West, South, East, we are not cooperative. And we used to go to Northerner people to bow down just because to get money. I don't know how far we've gone to the Northerners that we so give the Northerners upper hand. Maybe Europe is the one supporting Northerners. Northerners are now using the answer to capture the rest, West and East and South Nigeria. I don't know the kind of opportunity where we were before the Northerners came to this thing. What have the Northerners been contributing to us in case of resources? What do they have for us? Why do we say because of population we give them the upper hand? Giving them the upper hand, they're not only giving them upper hand. They want to take everything over. Like one of our sisters said that they are stylishly forcing their religion into us to achieve their agenda, their satanic agenda. It is true. It is true. Where have we been? That even to the extent we are allowed them to carry capital city Lagos to Abuja, our weapons to Abuja, fuel, pile to Abuja, from Niger to Western world. I don't know where we are. We have long been sleeping that these people have gone so far that it is now not too easy for us to to fight with them. If we have to think of this thing, thinking of the three people that the APC, PDP, and the LP that came out now in presidential election now, then Kwakwato is the fourth. If we have the means to kick out Tinubu, you will see the next plan that we have. This Reno Mokri is PDP, and is PDP, and who is PDP? Atiku Fulani. Let us talk of APC Tinubu. He said he's counting himself among us, but he's also a Muslim, and he has a Muslim ticket. He's also Muslim. Kwankwaso is also Fulani. Who is the only one there, or the only different person there should be? So whatever they are going to do now, if you are able to kick Tinubu out, the next person they be. I was surprised last time when people were saying Kwankwaso, Atiku want to merge with Obi against Atiku. Obi should run away from them. He shouldn't be the animal. He should run away. They are just going to use him. There is just no need he join them at all. Because the moment we are able to push Tinubu away, the next person they want to put there is the Fulanis. Because Kwankwaso is Fulani. Is it Fulani or Hausa? Atiku is Fulani. No, Atiku is Fulani. Tinubu is also part of them. He's fighting for them. The only thing is another vice principal to the Northerners. That is what VP is. Tinubu is VP to Northerners. Northern is his own president. He's the vice president. They are using him to capture the rest of us. We should really not allow these things. As our brothers and sisters have said, we should all be at alert. Please, me, I don't know anything about politics in Nigeria at all. Knowing my president, I've been saying it, knowing my governor, a few of them. I don't have it because of their diabolic means, because of their trickish way, they are not truthful. I don't even have time. Now, Obi, now make me just come out now. Otherwise, it don't concern me. I will do my politics here. Here, me be politician here. I will do it here in Austria. Ask of me here. Ask my name. They will tell you here. So, even at least Nigeria, if we can cooperate, if anything, as our brother Elvis said, he said there's nothing you will tell our Nigeria. Come and see our people here, some Africans here. I have problem with about 2 or 3 of them. If you mention Tinubu, why today I went out, they will say, I heard about Tinubu, I was just explaining myself. They say, one of your in-law, if you come here, if you talk about Tinubu now, whoa, I say he should come and attack me. I'm here for him. So most of us, no matter what you will tell them, they will never like to learn. They will still stand and be defending these criminals, these Satan people. So please, Edo, we should wake up. All Nigeria, all of us should wake up. Not only Edo. I'm not being tribalistic. I'm only saying it because Edo is too backward. That water waves, first of all, before they start building things, they should work on that water wave. Because if they are building, when there is rain will destroy it. So they should first of all do that protection. Give us light. The important things that we need first, they should do it and start working on. Please, we should all not get fed up. We should try to protect Obi himself. About certificate we are talking, about education and this Tinubu certificate. Don't we know that there is corruption in Europe? There is corruption in Europe. Not that there's no corruption. But the way they do their own, they do it systematically towards the foreigners in a way. They protect their inborn people in a way. But if you now said you as a Nigerian now, Tinubu now carry a typical criminal, carry it to Chicago to go and force certificate. He can only go there, register and say, register me. We just take picture with them, and then later he will collect his certificate. There is corruption in Europe. Or European will only, if you want to get the certificate, they will give you, since you can give the huge amount of money, they will just give you. So long as you are not going to use it in their country. And when that thing happens in their country, if you are caught, they will find you to the root. They will find you to the root. So that is what we don't have in Nigeria. We cover up all these criminals, which we have to stop and fight against. Obi is the only solution. I hope and I wait that the judiciary should take the right decision. I pray. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I hands up here. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam, for your submission, Madam Ame. I appreciate you. Thanks for your encouragement, your support. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Hopefully, we will have a better Nigeria in our time. We'll all are collectively putting in the effort. So let's continue to try. We have a maximum of 16th of September between now and 16th. Obviously, it's not going to be the 16th, and we cannot accept that. We cannot accept 16th because whatever that happened on the 16th of September and it did not work out, if it crossed to 17, everything that we'll be doing all this while, all will be useless because according to the Constitution of Nigeria, it must never elapse 180 days. So for me, I still strongly believe that the judgment will be between this week and next week. You know?
Oh, I hope so.
Yes. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Let's stay glued to our gadget. The breaking news will happen anytime from now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to call on the next person so we can end this broadcast. Let me go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you there, my brother? Final submission.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you so much. I don't think I have much to say other than for these people to do the right thing, declare Peter Obi as a president. And then for Edo State, I think a lot have been said. Honestly, the Edoites need to arise. Let's reach a consensus and determine who we want to bring out under the Labour Party umbrella as the next governor, because Shuaibu Obaseki or Shuainos, Shuaibu plus Obaseki, they are the same thing. If you minus Obaseki from Shuaibu or minus Shuaibu from Obaseki, it's still the same thing. So Shuaibu, Shuainos, Obaseki, they are all the same. These guys, they are just playing political jamboree. They know what they are doing. Rino Omokri, it's a matter of time. His own time, his days are numbered. But you know what? We'll continue to fight this fight and continue to push. Judiciary, give us the true dates. Court, give us the true dates. Let us know what's going on. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a blessed night. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. Appreciate you all. Okay, let me come to Peacesoft, sir. Please give us your final submission then before Augustine. We can't hear you. Your network is bad, sir. It's bad.
Can you hear me?
Okay, you are good now. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me just quickly touch on the election first. I'm with Alex.
Your network is still bad, sir. It's bad.
I don't know what's wrong with my network.
What's happening?
Just don't know. Maybe Tinubu is hacking me.
Okay. I think it's getting better again. Try again.
Okay. Let me just quickly talk on the election now. I'm with Alex on this very one, that if the judiciary will not declare Obi the winner of the election, I'm of the opinion that I think is right now we revisit our history and we'll go back to who we were before the British brought us together. It's even annoying that if you check the history of the past of the Benin, that palace has been there for the past that should be like 2,000, over 2,500 years old. That palace. That's how far we're becoming. That's just the palace alone. That's not with the people. That's when that palace was created. So if you look back, and then now this is what we're facing, this is all bullshit. So we're not going to let the judiciary to put us in a very big name, and we're not going to let that continue. If they refuse to allow the right thing to be done and they want to be in bed with the politicians, well, they are fine. Then we definitely, especially with the Benin people, we are definitely going to have our own state. Then even in 2024, we might be able to be thinking of a prime minister of our own territory. That this governorship of a team might even just be something. It might even be a prime minister. So just in case they're listening, because we are very ready. Whatever we start, we don't stop until we get whatever we want. That's who we are. And for Philip Schreiber, I understand that. I know that they are playing games. It's just games. Just games. And believe that, not just believe, something I know that they're playing games among themselves. So uh, the people definitely will decide. I know that by the time these things continue to happen, and if Shabu starts to talk, I know our people, Shabu is going to get so much sympathy. So much sympathy. Who is going to cover Pastor Kiss acts up? It's not the same Shabu. He knows all the secrets of Pastor. He knows where Pastor kept money. He knows all the things. So do we really think that Pastor is going to fight Philip Shaibu not to pick governor? Of course, he may even want Philip Shaibu to be the governor to cover his ass up. So that's one of the things. So it's just politics that they're playing because they know Obaseki, anybody Obaseki is supporting 2024, forget it. He's never going to win governorship election in the state. Never. That's just for that. Thank you very much, Victor. Thank you, the panelists. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Oga Soft, for your final submission. I appreciate your time with us today. Looking forward to see all of you again tomorrow. If you are available, that would be nice. Oga CM, you have the final say. You are the one to close the broadcast for us. But before that, let me appreciate Ame Bright. Thank you very much, madam, for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Go ahead, Oga CM. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I think people said initially my volume wasn't coming out. I wasn't audible enough. I hope now it must have improved. Anyway, because we are bringing it to a close, I thank those that have spoken before me, particularly Black Panther. I think I keep quoting you that for Edo 2024, for Edo Decides 2024, we no longer need manifesto. What we want, in fact, we no longer want manifesto. What we need is a timetable of action. In other words, what they call action plan, which will be smart, just to add to it, smart in the sense that S stands for specific. You will identify what you want to do. Measurable for M, we should be able to measure it with you and see whether you just bamboozle us, you just want us to follow you. Then achievable. It's not enough to go and build castle in the air and tell us under 2 years you make a do state to Dubai. No, we know it cannot be, but we want you get somewhere. So it should be achievable. Then realistic, for R, realistic in the sense that you should be able to match cost with you should be able to match cost with what is it called? Cost with outcome. In other words, do you know the economic base of Edo State? Can it support it? You don't just tell us you want to build the fastest train ever known to man. At what cost? Where is the money? You have to tell us how you costed it so we follow you along. Then T is time bound. Remember, it's a 4 years, what is it called, assignment you are going to take. You cannot just be drawing plan of something that 18 years we've not realized. So everything must fit into 4 years, assuming you didn't get second term. Even if you should get second term, there must be a result of your first term. So the smart objective for the timetable, you don't just bring anything. It's not. We know. Those indigenes know what the problems are. All they want is give us your solution to it and let us reason it with you. We know it. Then the other person will bring, and then you compare notes. So that's as far as it goes. I think that is a very brilliant idea by Black Panther, and I like it. No more manifesto, but action plan. That's what we want, so that it will be smart objective. So thank you for that. And then the on P2B issue, I think I need to retouch one other thing that came to my mind, which is this trying to set a agenda for him. Yes, right from the first day, immediately he announces, because I'm looking beyond this time I'm looking beyond the Presidential Election Tribunal. So immediately he gets in. Of course, he knows that he had to. This not. I don't want to use the phrase "hit the ground running" because those that promise to hit the ground running, I don't know where they are running to now. So let's say the moment he announces a cabinet, checkmating starts. Checkmating in the sense that everything will be looked into with intention to point out flaws. because the analysis will be spot on. When he said this, we have to know why. His own is to bring out a policy. Our own is to say why is this policy, given the realities of our time. So they have the explanation to make and then to satisfy, or we bring alternatives, say why not this. So that way it becomes a constructive criticisms that will not only help him, but it will help everybody. And then in that case, he will know that yes, because that is the way it's done in the West. You don't do destructive criticisms. Otherwise, we won't benefit anybody. So constructive, to tell the person that, look, we know you want to do this, but why not this way? Why must you start from there? Then explain to us. If it didn't fit in, then we continue telling you, unless you prove us wrong. So that way, it becomes a debate and brainstorming. That's what it should be. So, Niger Watch, the last word to you. Thank you very much. Don't if you've been managing for 1 year without holiday, is it now that we're about to get over the line that the holiday will be so urgent? Don't worry.
Exactly.
Don't worry. So, that is where it is. Peter Obi said, it won't be easy. He said it. He said, I know it won't be easy to change an old order, an order that has been holding Nigeria down since let's just say over 30, 40 years, 50. It won't be easy to change it. It won't, because the entrenched interest. Akpabio, what is there? Senate president. He is just there to pose and then to be taking his own money. Assuming Ekweremad is not behind where he is now, they will be the people going to channels to explain one situation or the other. In fact, his house will be a Mecca. That is it now. So that same order will still be there. State capture, like Pat Otome called it. But now, you see, things has to change. Otherwise, I don't see a headway. Yes, we all agree that the young shall grow. But the old must die so that there will be space for the young. Without this type of ballot revolution that happened on 25th February, there wouldn't be hope for Nigeria. The lady who spoke the other time said, if they see you, they say, hi, is Tinubu. Look at what type of greeting. You see a Nigerian, he say, hi, is Tinubu. It's not in good faith. It's a mockery. The world is making a mockery of Nigerians. It's a mockery, a criminal, all his life. If you ask Tinubu, go and bring a document signed by God in heaven, he will produce it. So what sort of person is that? If you can forge NYSC certificate when you know you are over 30, why bother? Go and take exemption. All you need to show is your best certificate that you graduated when you were beyond 30, or maybe for one reason or the other you couldn't. Such things you don't do. It's only when you need public service, yet you forged it, exemption, and they discharge. One person having two at different time. Look at the tweet article gave. One type of St. Paul's Aroloya school that never existed. That's what he went to. These people say from there to one somewhere in Ibadan, then a government college in Ibadan. He chooses where he wants to go to. Everything now, Wayo Oluwole certificate. Now you want to be president? No. See, in the interest of the suffering people of Nigeria, I believe God should help Nigeria. The era of all these things should come to an end. We must stop singing the songs of lamentation and start to sing the songs of Solomon. And they should start with Peter Obi, if not for anything, because the man has shown tremendous courage. He's ready. So I've never seen a presidential candidate, somebody campaigning saying, I know the problems of Nigeria and I will fix it. I will turn it around within 4 years. If South Africa, with all what they've been, still declare war on power, Nigeria still declare emergency on power. Peter Obi said he will declare war when we are oscillating between some will tell you 4,000 megawatts. Some will say no, it's 7. Only that we can't transmit more than 4. Then why generate 7 when you can't transmit more than 4? In fact, Nigeria Watch, this is sometimes Nigeria is a comic relief, but it's a serious business anyway. So thank God we are taking it serious. We should not lose hope. Thank you,
sir.
everybody. Good night. Thank you.
God bless you, Augustine. Thank you very much. I want to use this opportunity to end this broadcast right now. My people, thank you very much. 5 hours is enough for today so that we can put in the energy together to come back again later on. Yes, fingers crossed, we are getting close. As for me personally, I'm not ready to give up anything. Give up waiting when we are almost there. Give up to go do what? Give up to go relax on what? Let the judiciary pass their judgment, then we cannot know where we stand and everybody can now move on. Fingers crossed, the judiciary will do the right thing. Peter Obi will be the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I understand that it sounds a bit difficult to some of you hearing this, but one thing you must understand is that nothing lasts forever. There is time for everything in life. Maybe this is the time for God to answer our cry, because if you're hearing my voice as a Nigerian, you know that every single one of us are suffering as a Nigerian. Regardless of the amount we have in our account, we are still suffering. But God is about to take us all out of it. Fingers crossed, by God's grace. We are waiting this week. Today is just Monday. This week or latest next week. For me, I'm not saying waiting they tell me for Koto. For me, this week or latest next week, I'm finger crossing for final judgment. It will happen. Thank you, my panelists. Black Panther, give us a mandate. Peace Soft, Augustine, thank you very much. Those of you that came to the panel, I appreciate every one of you. And those of you that is on the comment section, thank you very much. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported me financially today. I do like watch Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, my people. Mona Ferreira, thank you very much. I saw your missed call, but it was late. Maybe tomorrow we can entertain you. Thank you very much, sir. Amaka Afujabi, thank you very much. June Basaki and Madam Ahmed Bright. May God bless every one of you. And people on the comment section, my wonderful people right there. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Chris Dublin, we can see you there, sir. We've missed your submission. Gabriel, thank you very much. I can see you. Thank you. And I can see Tommy, thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. Imo Sokri, I'm a bright once again. Peggy Modi, Tony Africa, thank you very much. Efra Catfish Farm, Nigeria, thank you very much. Olabimpe Soyemi, thank you very much. Jesus is my father. Patricia Enofe, and many, many others. Ushena Otioba, thank you. Guys, press on the like button before you leave. Help us to copy the link and take with you as you are living right now. Now, God bless you, my people. Join us again later on by 6 p.m. Every day we are here, 6 p.m. Nigeria time. If it's your first time on our channel, please endeavor to subscribe with us. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever I'm here or any members of my team. Yes, join our membership program and share and like our videos. Now God bless you.